Greetings, traveler. Welcome back. Today we got the hardcore session. We missed our Tuesday session of hardcore World of Warcraft, and today we have a hardcore World of Warcraft session. Morning. How we all doing? We got a couple of stream streakers, by the way, in the starting soon screen. Mr. Ahoya, 50 streams. Azure Storm, 30 streams. Also, Inglet with a 200 bits cheering. Let's go. Appreciate the bits, Inglet. How we doing? Thurlow with the 65 streak as well. Ooh, got a nice little iced coffee going, guys. A little protein coffee. We have a pretty intense day today. It's one that I've both been looking forward to on Path of Larix, and one that is a little bit potentially dangerous. It's the Duskwood Gauntlet today, guys. Duskwood Gauntlet today. We got Mor'Ladim, we got Stalvan, we got Eliza, and we got MORBENT FEL, okay? We're gonna run the two, for sure, the two non-like group quests solo. See how it goes. See how strong we feel. Before we make the call on the other ones. I have soloed all of these quests on a paladin before. So, if it's possible, I will. If I think it's too sketchy, I won't. But we'll make that call after doing the ones that aren't hardcore. That aren't technically group quests. But that's what we got today, guys. And then also probably just some great questing. Probably some dungeons, too. Timmy, you're sore, but here, let's go. Let's go. Hopefully, you had the operation, the second surgery thing happened yesterday, so hopefully that's all going well. Easy peasy. Stay safe. We'll make some educated decisions here. Morbid Fell is definitely the most stressful in that small room upstairs. Yeah, and you have to use the item. That one could be kind of tough, but you know what? I have done it. Solaz, Jaeger, Resident, Killskull, Sap X. Greetings, travelers. Let's log in. Make sure we're still around, hanging out in game. We'll get the Boo cam on too. Boo, I told him stream was starting, but he didn't come downstairs, so don't know what he's doing there. Also, so on my death log here, one sec, let me move my stuff. Why is my chat that big? That's crazy. Okay, so my death log, I accidentally dragged it into a corner, and I can't click where it is. I can't pull it out. Do you guys know how I can fix that? Like, I can't grab the icon. Maybe I can like use it up here or something. Oh, shift click to reset position. I tried shift clicking, but it didn't reset position. Shift click. Control click. Like, shouldn't there be like a reset position? Change screen size? Ooh, that's actually a really good idea. I go it the wrong way. Oh no, it's still like staying way over there. Like, it's still just in the corner. Click deathlog and then try shift. Yeah, I'm shift clicking. Let me try the other shift. What if I... What if I go to Curse Forge and uninstall and reinstall it? Try the resolution? Actually, I'll try that real quick, yeah. We'll change to like... I don't know, like try one of those. Nah, that didn't work. Nah. I will just go, I'll uninstall it. Deathlog reset just opens that up for some reason. I'll just uninstall the add-on real quick. Go to classic. Deathlog. Delete add-on. Because that should delete like all my info about it. Then if I reinstall it, like let me /reload. Oh, it's still there? I thought I uninstalled it. Oh, it's still there. Maybe the coordinate. I don't know where I can put the coordinates in. Delete add-on. Delete. I don't know. It's just /reload. Okay. Deathlog is deleted. Now let me reinstall it. Install. That should work. Inglet. Greetings, traveler, with a tier 1 sub. It saved the location. Okay, guys. We gotta fix this. Right-click options. Okay. Uninstall, reinstall. There should be like a... Clear cache. Mini log. Lock position. Okay, there should be like a change position here. Reset the default. There we go. Got it. There's a reset right here. Perfect. Okay, guys, that was close. Whew. All right, we're back. Before we take on the Duskwood Gauntlet down here, we got to warm up a little bit. Now, some of these are going to be easier than others. MORBENT FEL is 32 plus, but elite, so like we're higher level. Mor'Ladim, 35 plus. Eliza, 31 plus, and then Stalvan is on level, but not technically a group quest. So, I think we can do this, guys. I think we can. Let's get a little warm up, though. Let's go back down to Stranglethorn Vale. Back down to Stranglethorn Vale, just to work, you know, warm up a little bit on a couple Panthers and whatnot. Get our hardcore juices back. Make sure we know what we're doing. Make sure all my keybinds are good. Like, worst case scenario, I don't want to use it, guys, but we do have Light of a Loon. We're a paladin, so we got bubbles, we got grenades, we got target dummies, we got everything we need. I think we can do this. But yeah, let's warm up a little bit down in Stranglethorn Vale, because I haven't played since last Thursday. How's the guild looking? We got, yeah, we got a few people rolling around here. Very good. Eliza's the worst, in your opinion? Yeah, I've had a couple close calls with Eliza. I think I can do it. Because we are over-leveled. Oh, I didn't get the flight path. I guess there is no flight path in Stranglethorn, is there? Well, in that case, we gotta go to Darkshire either way. Booty Bay? Nah, I don't want to run through this point yet. This is too high level for us. It's doable, but not right now. I think Booty Bay to here is further than Duskwood to here as well. At least for like the northern quests. Yeah, the Rebel Flight Camp was, I guess, added later. Understandable. Get to the camp easiest IMO is Westfall. Follow the river and it takes you to Nessingwary. Ah! Yeah, that would actually be good. Oh, wow. Yeah, that's actually a good tip. Too bad I already clicked my flight path. Yeah. Yeah. There's a death around here, but that's like the low-level rogue... Not the low-level, but like a rogue quest, right? Where a lot of people die, so that's nothing we have to worry about. The borders, we don't have to worry about the borders on Path Hilaric, so we're not on Goldie. So yeah, that should be safe. Since we're going here, I'll just walk. As far as order of operations, guys. Oh, yeah, I don't have my MORBENT FEL item. So I'm not doing it right now, though. I'll have to go back to Stormwind. I put the MORBENT FEL item in the bank. I think Stalvan will be pretty good. I'm pretty confident with Eliza, too, to be honest, with our level. Mor'Ladim, it's a bit less sketchy. I think, honestly, the most sketchy is going to be MORBENT FEL. We'll see, though. Let me know if you need a tank for any dungeons today. Can do. Once we clear this Gauntlet, I'll probably be looking for, honestly, maybe another RFK run today. Make sure we don't have stitches here either. Back into hardcore, guys. We got this. Locking in. Locking in. As I got this 60 with your paladin, what do you think about a commoner challenge? Example, not using any active abilities with only... No active abilities. What would you define as like active ability? And not using any... And with only passive / items allowed. So like no like on use, it'd have to be all like... Like you could have Seal of Command up, but you couldn't Judgment. It could be interesting. I think... Yeah, there's definitely an angle there. I think for a challenge like that... I think the double aspect there might end up being kind of interesting, because... Although part of the fun about having, like... poor gear is you have to be able to use your abilities to kind of save you. If you can't save yourself, though, with your abilities, it might just be, like, more of a stat check. That's my only thought. But then again, it's if that sounds fun to you, like, more of, like, the knowledge of, like, going into this fight, do we have the stats? Kind of like RuneScape combat, I guess? The RuneScape combat method. But it is also nice to be able to use on uses to, like, save yourself if you have poor gear. Right? Duskwood's gonna be fired today, guys. I can feel it. Something's right. I can feel it. This guy's flexing his mount. It's got world buffs. I always thought it was kind of strange. I get it that you can get, but like, I kind of feel like if you have self-found, I feel like it should negate world buffs unless you handed it in, right? That's kind of like a bit extreme maybe, but it kind of seems like maybe it should, because I mean, you didn't find the buff, you know what I mean? But then again, you can get buffs from other people, it's all good. I don't know. It's just like world buffs are very strong. Ooh. 1 second. Copper ore. Lots of ore here, actually. Getting a little low in bag space. Yeah, you can always delete the buffs for glory. It's true. I haven't gotten a world buff on path yet. I don't know what I would do. I would probably just right-click it off. Thought of it like this. No abilities that you can click. And only things that are allowed is things that are always active, like plus 10% int strength from Paladin first row of talents. I thought I was playing retail for a second there, guys. We got to click it multiple times here. Yeah, I think that could be interesting. And that's the beauty of these challenge runs, is you can kind of like, whatever you think would be fun, you can modify it and play within that realm of gameplay, right? So what I would say to that is, if you think it's interesting to you and you think you would enjoy it, 100% go for it. That's the beauty of these challenge runs. You can kind of tailor them to your preferences. And then you can kind of theory craft talents, right? Down the road. Like maybe you go certain ways into one talent tree, not the other. For the passives, 100%. That could be definitely quite cool. Also, what the heck? Greetings, traveler. Chug life. Welcome in, brother. How we doing today? One day in Guild Chat Honor Corps, someone said they were doing a challenge run where they could only use one offensive ability every 10 levels. It only put one talent point every 10 levels. Wild. That is wild. I wonder if they're still alive. Hopefully they are. Hopefully they're out here grinding, man. You would have to choose pretty wisely. I guess what do you know what class they were? Chug life is in chat, guys. Use Pally? Okay. Well, kind of cool then. I mean, to be fair, Paladins, once you're level 30, if you have 3 abilities, you basically have your full offensive kit. But the defensives would be the hard one. Chug life, we need a new name for your tune. Juggernaut? Alright guys, we're back in Stranglethorn Vale. We're gonna warm up a little bit on some of these quests. Not the Curzon, not the Curzon. Maybe like the... Maybe some Panthers and Raptors. Just a warm up here. Oh, I gotta record. Oh my goodness. What am I doing? What am I doing out here? Not recording. Chug, no more work calls while in hardcore. Yeah, Chug, I told Chad about your last hardcore death. In fact, I read the text message to the group chat. Those work calls are dangerous, man, in hardcore. We need all of our wits about us. What about a good name, Chug, for your hardcore character? How about Edithundar? Alright, let's make our way back to the Raptors. Got to warm up on the abilities. Got me Chug something? Chug-a-Thundar. I feel like Chuggernaut is good, but not if you go Mage. If you're going Mage again, I feel like Chuggernaut is like either a Paladin or a Warrior, you know what I mean? But for a Mage, I feel like you gotta be a tank if you're going Chuggernaut. Like, you're for sure rocking Sword and Board with Chuggernaut. Right? Go Warrior of a Pocket Healer. The problem is, Chug does have a Pocket Healer. Me on Priest Alarix. However, Chug likes to play when I'm not online too, which is when he tends to die. Yeah, maybe. So, like, if you're going Mage again, dude, I would go, like, Chug. Let me think. I used to Chug. A Swally in YouTube chat. I'll read that over because you can't see it on Twitch. Ice Chug. Frosty Chug. Yeah, that would be good. Chugger Lock and Roll a Warlock. Juggerlock would be a good name for a Warlock, for sure. Alright, here we go. Let's warm up on the Panthers, guys. Ooh, over on YouTube chat, Chugsicle. That's actually a sick name for a mage. Chugsicle, dude. I like that a lot. Chuggles? Chug Manapods? Yo, Basti H96, greeting traveler. Thank you for the Twitch Prime. Hope you're having a great day, and welcome in to the hardcore day of Thursday. That's what we call hardcore day, Thursday. Chugsicle is sick. You should probably go make that right away if you're gonna use it. Chug luck? Wait, yeah, wait, Chuggy... Wait, Golden Chug? I don't know. You could go Chug-a-Larix. I feel like Chugsicle is the way, though, if you're going mage. I do like that a lot. No Mercy. I feel like we saw that gnome before. No Mercy. Look at this dude. He died in PvP. Last words, end this torture. Dude. I don't know how much torture you've had, bro. You're level 6. I mean, those trogs are no joke, I guess. Fond of Chugstorm? I like Chugstorm too. Alright guys, we got Panthers and Raptors. There's a guy in Honor Corps who names himself after his deaths. So Chug Phone, Chug Work. That's actually a fun way to do it. Like if you died to like a Panther, it'd be like Chug Panther. Or like Chug Mor'Ladim. That's a good angle for sure. Let's drink up. What's the slash played? Let me tell you. Slash played on Patholarics. We're sitting at 2 days, 7 hours, 35 minutes. Right there. Kalen, you played with him on your last tune. His name was A Shark Got Me. That's a fun way to do it, I think, you know? A little nod to the last character. Wait, is slash G invite Chug Sickle. There we go, guys. Chugsicle has joined the guild. Level 1, Human Mage. May the winds be at your back. May your mana never empty. And may your spells always crit. Chug Life, what I'll tell you. If you must cheat, cheat death. If you must steal, steal the chest from a gnome. And if you must die, die saving the life of another Honor Corps member. Go with honor, friend. Those are my words of wisdom. Courtesy of Patholarics. Ooh, the crits are good. Ooh! What are we, a Ret Paladin or something? Oh, I haven't been on for a week. We should check the stats page here. Dude, we've leveled up. We're not like last anymore. We're actually like 4th. Level 20. A lot of deaths. We have like a lot of deaths for sure. But yeah, pretty good, guys. Good job out there. That sounds awfully familiar. Well, you know. Hey, you know, most things are, yeah, a derivative of something else, so, you know. Start calling me Pat the Hitch. Got me. Sasquatch is down, guy. Slated by Bazil Thread, level 26. Let's move this up so you can see it when I'm targeting stuff, actually. That's better. Alright. Couple more Raptors. We're definitely getting warmed up. making use of the keybinds. One thing I don't know, so I have my like hot swap here, my keybinds to swap between chop and block and two-hander. There is a chance where I'm 1v1ing a mob that the chop and block is good as far as sustain. But I wonder if it's just better for me, like, unless I'm fleeing, to just kind of pony up and, you know, do more damage with the two-hander. I don't know, we'll see. The last time on a Paladin I soloed MORBENT FEL, I was full tank spec with sword and board. And I did the Seal of Light kind of situation. Last words, grats. Oh, yikes. Doesn't look like anyone else died in that dungeon, though. Can't switch weapons in combat, you thought? You can't switch gear, but you can swap weapons, like, in combat. In Classic, at least. But yeah, not armor. Yeah, like, we can switch to the sword here if we want. Or the sword, or chop and block, and then back to the two-hander. It's like a RuneScape, G-mauling. You know, G-maul spec. You do most of your damage with like, your skimmy, and then you switch to the G-maul for the special attack. The double attack. That's basically what we can do. Chumlock, the human mage. Uh-oh, is he an honor core? Forsaken Knights, no. I would like to, you know, hand in these raptors and maybe panthers before taking on the dangers that is the Duskwood Gauntlet. Mostly play retail, so maybe got retail brain now. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think you can swap weapons in retail, can you? Definitely not gear. There's some... It's kind of weird, some of the differences between retail and classic. Probably one of the most prevalent, for me at least, are the shipping lanes, man. Oh my goodness, it's confusing. Where certain ships go in retail versus classic, there's no rhyme nor reason. Some of them are the same, some of them aren't. Oh, am I okay?
I need to get closer. That's still patrol.
We're okay. I'll kill this first one. Heal up. He's trying to help, but he stole the mob from me, actually. Man, when Ret Aura damages, people don't realize they're stealing the mob from you, so it's not his fault, but like, that's kind of annoying a little bit. Because Ret Aura damage doesn't actually tag the mob. It damages, but doesn't tag.
It's too far away. I can't pass that yet.
Chug life, this mage is getting to 60. Would you be down for an inverse bet? Chug life and I, for my character, currently have a bet that if I die before 60, I shave head. But if I get to 60 on path, he shaves head. Would you like to do the same, but inverse for your character there, Chug life? I'm open to the option. There's a situation where one of us has to shave our head and then shave again in like a month. Yes, or a new bet? I think it should be the same bet. We could have it be, though, We could make it so if either of us dies while leveling, the other, yeah, then they have to shave their head. And whoever gets 60 first, the other person shaves head. Right? Or do we just like, if we both get to 60, then we both shave head? Yeah, that's not fair. I've actually been leveling like relatively slow. Like I don't play this character off stream, so it's kind of. Because right now, Chug, the bet is if I hit 60, you shave head. So it doesn't really change that. All that bet would do is give you the option, if you end up being able to play more, to make it so you, even if I hit 60, you don't shave head. So that aspect is only upside for you, technically. Right? I'm just saying. If you work out the logistics there. We can just keep it basic, and like if we both hit 60, then we're both shaving our heads. It's fine with me. Alright, what are we at here? A couple more panthers, a couple more raptors. Agreed? Okay. And if we both die, then, you know, we both shave head. Alright, 2 more raptors right here. Let's go. So wait, we are shaving heads no matter what? No. So there's a scenario. Here's the scenario. I wouldn't have to shave my head if I hit 60 and you die. That's the situation on the Matrix where I don't shave my head. In that case, though, you shave head twice. Regardless, somehow there are two instances of shaving heads. It might be the same person twice at different times, though. Wax your yeah, so the first one is shave, and then if it procs again, you have to wax. No. Here's a good one. The first one is just like a one guard, but if you proc the second one, then it's a full-on like Bic Razor shaved head. I like that. Then it escalates. I'm down for that. Alright, raptors are done. We need a couple more panthers. Let's do it. Heal up. You're down? Alright, let's lock that in. If I die, I petition for the next character to be called Bald Lyrics. We could do that.
That's bad.
I could do that. Bald Lyrics. If you die a third time, follicle laser removal to go permanently bond. Okay, we're not doing follicle laser removal, alright? I'll tell you that. That's a little intense. Imagine I die on stream now just after the bet. Well, I've had that aspect of the bet the whole time, but now with Chug's third character here, we've made it so if he dies, he shaves head. It's a win-win. As a baldy, may I recommend an electric head shaver? Those kinds with 5 to 8 circular blades, super easy and much more comfy. Ooh, I don't have one, but that might be good if we get the second one that goes all the way down. Because I have like a beard trimmer that can go down to like a 1 guard or like a no guard. Disconnect in combat would be bad. Yeah, it would be really bad actually. Confirmed. The only out is like if it's like a blatant grief, you know what I mean? And then you can get your character brought back. But a disconnect is fair game for the death. Just like if someone kites like a dragon to you and it kills you insta, like that's A, first report them. It's a bannable offense to grief in hardcore, and B, just kind of doesn't count. Stero, the human rogue of Honor Core, is down, guys. Stero. Killed by malformed Defias drone. Okay, guys, well, we did those 2 quests. Let's go hand those in. I personally feel sufficiently warmed up to hand them in and make our way to Duskwood. Wait, speaking of that dangerous rogue area in Westfall, is that what that is? The malformed Defias drones? That's what that's that spot right there? Yikes. R.I.P. Stero. R.I.P. So tempted to boot up your NA account. Yeah. It's been good. I haven't been online for it, but I have heard whispers of a little bit of guild drama, guys, in Honor Core.
Inventory is full.
I've heard whispers of it. We'll see. Rogue is nervously approaching that level in hardcore. Be careful. I haven't seen the actual quest. Like, I've never done it. I've never actually played Rogue on Classic.
I can't loot that.
What's the drama? Apparently there's a bit of a divide in the guild of people doing race locked versus not doing race locked, which I think is kind of interesting. I don't know who, don't know what, but that's what I've heard. That some people are getting a little bit upset about race locked groups for dungeons. My understanding is that the guild is a race locked guild. So, we'll see. But I was talking about Human Era and the Honor Core drama. I don't know much about that either, but I heard there is some, but yeah. So, hey, you know what? We'll see. We'll see. I will be doing probably a couple dungeons today.
You need some?
So I'll be looking for... That's a nice... Whoa, that's a nice axe. What the heck? Very nice. Whoa, looks so sick. But yeah, so we'll see what happens. I had it like a couple... Like on last Thursday, actually, I was looking for a couple dungeons. And a guildie was advertising in guild chat, invited me, and I got insta-kicked because they had dwarfs. And I thought to myself, you know what? They must just not know... Because I think what's happening is people are getting invited to the guild that aren't like self-electing for the challenge. They're just like playing the game. And so I get that. From their perspective, that would be kind of annoying to be like, oh, what? But I think it just needs to be more clear to join the guild, you are doing the challenge. Right? I think that's the situation. We'll see how it goes today, though.
Light bless you.
Drama in a WoW guild.
Safe travel. Keep your feet on the ground. King's honor, friend. Go with honor, friend.
Yeah, as part of the issue with the guild invite add-ons, they regularly just mass invite guildless humans. Yeah, that makes sense, yeah. Ultimately, like, it's not too big of an issue. What we'll really want to see, though, is at... Like, in like a month or two or whatever, when we all get kind of up to like level 60-ish area, ideally we have like a full human kind of like raid roster, right? That would be the ideal situation. Yeah. Chug, we got a timeline on the Chuggers streaming YouTube startup. I haven't been giving any info. I don't want to give any personal info that you don't want to share. So Chug, I'll leave it up to you to share any of your information. Is the server NA only? Yeah, we are on. It's NA only. I don't think, to my knowledge, that there's any cross-region servers in WoW. Will I do Nomer on this tune? I don't know. I have a lot of stuff I want to do besides Nomer. I honestly don't think I will do Nomer on this character. Dox his address and phone number. Yeah. I could do that. 5 gifted for Chug's. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding, guys. No, Okay, let's get locked in, guys. We're returning to Duskwood for the Gauntlet. We've caused enough issues around these towns. We got some work to clean up. We've spawned a few. You know, it happens. You spawn a few abominable like things that are gonna go destroy the town. Yeah, it happens. You know. Post the Addy so we can send him Guinness. we'll get a Guinness PO box for Chug. How about that? New weapon, possibly. Right, there is a new weapon from one of these quests. So we might be getting it. I do think I do Stalvan first. Yo, Snores with the 5 gifted. Looking for Chug Life's address. Appreciate the gifted subs. Alright, Chug Life, you gotta drop your Addy now. Am I over leveled for these? So there's a couple, right? They're between level 31 and 35. So I'm over leveled for some of them that are like the elite ones. Technically they're group quests, and then some on level 4. So I think this is kind of the sweet spot for the levels. You're thinking Stalvi, Mor'Ladim, Eliza, FEL. Honestly, that's kind of what I was thinking too. That seems like a good way to do it, as far as like difficulty and risk, because then we can kind of like, you know, we're dipping our toes in the water with some of them. Yeah. Keep in mind, guys, we are a paladin. We got lots of heals. I am gonna be locking in. Worst case scenario, we have Light of the Loon, right? So I don't want to have to use it, guys, but worst case scenario, we could probably Light of the Loon out unless I mess it up and don't press it right. Which is possible. I've never actually used it before, so it could happen, but we have some stakes now, guys. Death equals shave head. So, yeah. I've been kind of going back and forth in my head if I want to play a little... Okay, guys, I gotta go to the vendor. I sold my axe. Why do I keep doing this to myself? Hopefully it's still there to buy back, but I sold my axe. I only have a shield now for chop and block. Oh my gosh, you guys. Hopefully it's there. This is the Darkwind Firewater hat all over again. Classic Goldie move. Don't forget the weapon skills. Yeah, I have been out there. I don't have two-hand weapon skills. Oh, there we go.
For the Alliance.
I don't have two-hand weapon skill, but I do have for skills one hand is pretty high. It's 156. So it's pretty good. If I have to swap to it, I can in combat, which might actually be helpful for, you know, Seal of Light or for running away. Let's just double check in here.
Good day to you.
Yeah, we're looking pretty good.
Have a good one.
Is this a challenge run? This is kind of the parameters of the challenge. More or less, it's like a hardcore self-found run. Is like the major aspect. So, You know what? Back in the day, that used to be a challenge run. Now it's just kind of like a normal run, but it's still really hard. It's still hard, guys, alright? Hardcore self-found is... It's not easy out here. People are saying, I'm playing a paladin, so there's no way you die. It's like, well, you guys, you can still die on paladins. And matter of fact, if we look at the stats on it, if we look at, you know, class statistics, the average paladin dies at level 15.9. Okay? We're over 3 times higher than the average death, guys. We're trying hard out here. We're doing our best. Can I buy a pair of socks? In before gold-bound socks? But yeah, no, average death is pretty low. Okay, guys. I think I just go for it. Oh, I think you want some used. Oh. Well, you know, price is right. We can probably make an arrangement here. To be fair though, do I even have matching socks on today? I do. I do. So, that's good. Normally I don't. I just put on, here's the thing, I match socks by how they feel. If they look different, it's fine for me, as long as they're the same, like, length and texture. Okay guys, with the Mismantle Manor, let's just lock in for a second here. We're buffing up, you know, Righteous Fury, just for the additional leg buff right there. We have health pots, we have target dummies, we have 3. I think these guys are undead as well, so we should be good. Watch this, like... Imagine this is Stalvan right now. If that was Stalvan, we'd have been, we would have finished the quest already. Okay, so I do want to make sure we have a clear path in with these corpses to Stalvan. Ooh, human rogue just died. In Scarlet Monastery. I wonder if he was, running people through. So is Stalvan just in there, or do I have to spawn him? He's just there? Okay. Yeah, he's right there. Oh, yeah, yeah. Let me just clear this guy out first. Yeah, there's a couple corpses out here. I'll kill these guys off first. He's not elite? I think he's not elite. I think he spawns mobs, right? I think he spawns some, like, help. We'll see. He is, I think, objectively the easiest of the 4. So, we'll see, though, guys. We'll do it all. We'll see. He's basically Duskwood Benny Blanco. Like, he aggroes from so far. He does run at low health. He does a lot of damage, too. All the attributes reduced. I did use Judgment of Justice on him, so... Oh, dude. Freaking got him. Alright, 1 of 4 down. Definitely the easiest one. Ret Aura probably did like 40% of our damage there. Curse of Stalvan, though. All attributes reduced by 5. Not ideal to have before we go do other difficult quests. Let's go hand this one in. Confirm we killed Stalvan, aka that creep in the woods. Can bubble it off. Ooh, that's a good idea. Because bubble is a 5-minute cooldown. That was 10 minutes, so that's a good call. So that actually reduces how long you have to wait by 5 minutes. Pose a good call. I'll wait for Morbent FEL, of course. It's probably the hardest one. And I also have the item in my bank for Morbent FEL, so I don't want to do that yet.
Greetings.
Yes, Patholerics?
Go with honor, friend.
Ooh. Wait, this could actually be... Oh, that's an upgrade to our Oh, that's actually a massive upgrade for our axe, our chopping block. It's a faster attack speed. Spirit, which is good for chopping block. And more damage per second. That's huge. Although, we do miss it on a ring, but I think it's worth it, dude.
Safe travels.
Yeah, that's definitely worth it. So... let me take off this one and vendor it. Timmy, can you invite? Yeah, one sec. One sec. Invite. Should be good there. Let's equip this bad boy. Yeah, it looks pretty... actually looks sweet. That's a good axe. I have to add it to my macro for in case I have to swap to sword and shield. Chop and block, I mean. Sorry, like axe and shield. So we'll equip this one now. The Crescent of Forlorn Spirits. It's actually kind of cool. Alright, guys. Up next... I low-key almost feel like Eliza might be easier next. I think I'll do Eliza next. I'm just gonna go across this way. Eliza is harder on level, but we are over-leveled. Yeah. I think I'd do that. Yeah, Eliza has the ads. Yeah. Oh, can't go that way. Oh, actually, that's massive. We just got Mark of the Wild. T-minus 3 minutes on bubble. We do have target dummies as well. They are the lower level target dummies though, so it is what it is. I kind of wonder, like for Eliza or Morbent FEL, maybe I do chop and block. I don't know. It's a hard call. Nah, I kind of like the damage. Well, I don't know. We will be doing a lot of damage with Exorcism, even, like, regardless of if we... Yeah. And then Ret Aura is gonna shred, and we also have grenades. We can always swap, too, once we get, like, fewer. Once there's fewer mobs. Because early on, though, a couple blocks would go a long ways, so... Yeah. I might try it. I do need a mage. I do. How's our mage doing out here? Level 4 Chugsicle. Very good. Stay safe out there. Ooh, I'm a little nervous of these next ones, guys. I think we got it. I think our kit is pretty strong for this. You thought my character had died at first? No, we're alive and kicking, Vuran. We're alive and kicking. We're doing well. I have no plans of dying today. As a matter of fact, death equals shaved head, so it's bad. Do I think I'd ever do a list of what I'd like to see in Classic Plus? Love discussions about it, even if there are so many ideas online already. I've talked about it a little bit on stream. I would have to like sit down and really gather my thoughts on it. I don't know if I would ever make a dedicated video. Like if I did, it would probably be like a stream clip video. But I don't have I don't have too many super strong thoughts. I don't think. No, there's definitely some things I think would be good, but also I feel like when I think about it, I always end up having like devil's advocate in my own head, where it's like, there's so many things about Classic Plus where I can just 100% see, like some people will like it and some people won't, and that's the real crux of it. They have to have a way where, if there's something people don't like, it's so hard to make a full game with like perfect, like with things people don't like, right? So it has to be, they can't make themselves, I don't know, the victim. Not the victim, but like to blame. That's where I think like the RuneScape pool booths or something like that could actually be nice. To a certain degree. Okay, guys, we gotta lock in here. We got Eliza coming up. Now, first things first. Where do we run if we get into a bad situation with Eliza? We run this way, okay? That's first things first. If we get into a bad situation, we are just running this way. It's pretty safe. There are some spiders. No, jump on the roof? Wait, is the roof a safe spot, guys? 100% if I try to do this, I will die. Oh, is this actually a safe spot? Oh, okay. Let me practice that a couple times. That was not a good practice. Alright, I can get up here. Let me do it one more time. Oh, that... See, like... But yeah, can't Eliza cast on you up here? Isn't there... Like, I think what you can do, right? You can spawn her, run away, drop aggro, and then her ads despawn, right? And she stays. Like, I think that's a way you can do it. I think you can kind of, like, get rid of the ads. No, you can't? I'm not gonna need a save spot, though, guys. No? They stay and spawn more? Okay, so we won't do that. I think I will kill ads first. Let's make sure we have bag space in case we end up killing her and running. I don't want to, like, not have enough bag space to loot. Alright. Worst case scenario, guys, I can run up there and safe spot it. I'm a little scared. Let's get our mana back here. Okay. Oh. Okay, here we go. Got guards. right, very good. Seal of Light. Now we can regen a little bit here. So far, so good. Oh, they spawn more? I didn't realize more. I didn't realize more ads spawn, guys. What? Woo! All right, guys, we did it. We did Eliza. I did not know that there was like a second ad spawn if you got low. Whew. Well, we used a lot of our stuff there, guys, but we got Eliza down. I feel like one way that we could have done that was just to nuke her and then run. We did kill all the ads. Yeah, that was pretty good. Yeah, we're gonna want to have our lay on hands for other fights too, for sure. Sick though. Look at that, guys. My heart's beating pretty fast. Let's go back questing for a while there. Let me hearth and get the next items. But let's go quest for a while. We gotta wait for lay on hands for sure. For the next fights. Yeah. Yeah. So with that one, do the ads spawn at like percentages of health? I always thought there was just like the first spawn of ads and you're kind of good. That would have been a bad spot to DC. Did I pick up the heart? I got it right here. The Embalmer's Heart. Never seen a second spawn of ads.
Farewell.
Maybe it's because I took a while. I just end up like kind of chipping her down with Seal of Light at the end because I didn't want to risk it. So it must be an interval of time.
Well met.
All right, now I'm gonna just have this in my bags. We're not doing it right now, but we're gonna have Morbent's Bane just for if we have to
Go with honor, friend.
go back out there and fight Morbent FEL by ourselves. Yo, Arthea 10 as well. Greetings, traveler. Thank you for the tier 1. Whew. That was a little bit spicy, guys. Got a level 5 small blue pouch drop. Let's go, Chug. Let's go. Whew. All right, so that's 1 down. I guess 2 down. 2 out of 4. Yeah. Arguably, Eliza might be harder than Mor'Ladim, eh? For 1v1. The ads are no joke. The ads do a lot of damage.
What can I do for you? For the Alliance.
Thinking of coming back to hardcore. Don't know yet. I mean, if you want to come back to hardcore, it's a good time for sure. Yeah. So yeah, I'll quest for a while, and then we'll do Mor'Ladim. think Morbent will be the hardest. I do agree with that. Morbent will for sure be the hardest. Mor'Ladim is doable for sure. We'll have to lock in. I think, yeah, Morbent FEL will probably be the hardest one. I think it's very doable, though. What's the next dungeon? Honestly, there's a good chance I'll try RFK again today for the Helm. Chug Life says roll for 10 gifted. Okay. Wait, what do you want to roll? What do I need to roll for 10 gifted, Chug? Do Molten Core next? You'll give 10 if I win. Okay, invite me, Chug. Invite me. We're making our way down to Stranglethorn Vale here. I get you a case of Guinness if you win. Okay. I'm down. So we'll go down the water here. Very good. Vuran will drink a beer if I lose. Okay. All right, Chugsicle. All right, let's stick to party chat because I have my chat out. All right. Greetings, traveler. So, are we slash rolling a? Oh, we're death rolling it. Okay, that's even more exciting. Oh my gosh! What? 25,000 down to 93. So basically, how this works is we keep rolling until one of us rolls a 1. You roll whatever, like so. Chug rolled 1 in 100,000, and then he rolled a 25,000. So I roll 1 in 25,000. So now he has to roll 1 in 93. And the first one to roll a 1 loses. If I win, Chug gives 10. If he wins, I buy him a case of Guinness. It just speeds it up. It doesn't mean I win, right? It just speeds it up. All right, 63. All right, guys. This is when it gets intense. All right, I got to roll 1 in 32. So first one to roll a 1 loses. Oh, okay. All right. Easy here. All I do is I roll a 2, and I set them up perfectly. All right. GG, Chug. GG, you win. Let me well, I'll get you a case of Guinness. Yep. You want to text me your address? I'll just get it like delivered. Yo, Fiffers, for add-ons, I have those are my retail add-ons. Yo, Chug Life with the 5 gifted. Appreciate the gifted. You didn't have to do that, but thank you, man. Pity sub, Snore says. Cause yeah, Chug's away on a work trip. So do you want the case when you're back or while you're there? Cause I could probably get like a delivery service. Case when you're back? Okay. At least he could have gone for a good beer. You don't like Guinness? I know Chug does. That way we enjoy together. There we go. Excellent. We can do that. What a bro. It's a win-win right there, guys. That's a win-win. I should get the Guinness imported from Ireland. Well, isn't it technically all imported? But like, direct, like the Ireland version one? RP reported? Oh no. GG, guys. Guinness doesn't travel well. No, it doesn't. Guinness in Ireland is way better. Yeah, I guess maybe they do have breweries elsewhere that brew the American one. Oh, we're back. Yeah, it's actually a good way to get down here. So I was saying with the add-ons. Yeah, I don't have like a good list of the hardcore add-ons. Really, all I use though is Death Log. This one that shows the deaths, and Race Locked, and like Questy. I have a pretty low hardcore add-on. Pretty low hardcore add-on loadout. Oh yeah, the attack speed on this is good. I wouldn't mind leveling up my axe skill a little bit before fighting these other guys, so I will be sword and boarding for a little bit here, guys. EU token dropped like crazy, so you bought it? Let's go! Congrats on the token. Can finally move from Silver Pine Forest and rolled Gilneas. Oh no. Best of luck. That's all I'll say. Best of luck. Much prefer a nice cider cocktail. I like, it depends on what mood I'm in for sure. I do like a nice crispy, so there's two pints, right? There's a crispy pint. A crispy pint is like a Corona, an IPA, a nice cold pint, and there's a creamy fucking pint. And that's a Guinness right there. Or a lager of some sort, like a nitro stout. I like all of them, you know. I do enjoy a good pint from time to time. Dude, I don't heal that much against those guys. Some of my favorite beers though are when I was traveling in Belgium, guys. Belgium, they know what they're doing. But yes, bit of a yeah. In Alberta, we have a lot of, I guess in Canada and the States now, there's a lot of like craft breweries. I can't pronounce breweries. And they have, it's fun going there like a flight, and you try a bunch of different beers. It's a lot more hit and miss, like, because you get like some crazy ideas that they're trying out, and sometimes they're good, sometimes they're not. But when I was in Belgium, like Pathwife and I were there like 7 months ago after Scotland, and I enjoyed a lot of the beers there. Yeah, I did in fact try the Delirium Trey Men's, and I must say, very good there. You know, that's a very fabled one, you know. But there's a lot of other good ones there too, for sure. As a matter of fact, for our last LAN on midnight release, I met up with Chug, Lanish, and Lizards, and we all had like a LAN in Lanish's living room. And I brought over, or we went and we did like we got some a couple beers and like, you know what, Diet Cokes for it. But I got the mini keg of the Delirium Trey Men's, and I let the guys try it for the first time, and it was fun. It was good. Yo, Laser with the super chat. One of the best is cherry lager beer. Ooh, Cherry lager beer sounds like it would be pretty good, actually.
I can't pass that.
Next time I go to Scotland, try to find Scrumpy. And be very careful. Okay. Scrumpy. What kind of a beer is it? We're going to Scotland for World's Strongest Man in August. It's like apple pie and a pint. Oh, that sounds good. Tell them what the other drink I made. I don't remember that. Which other drink I made? It's like apple pie and a pint. And it's like 20%. Oh my gosh. That's definitely one to be careful with then. It's cider, absolutely lethal. Ooh, like apple pie cider? That sounds good. In undergrad, I used to always make, I called it like an apple pie, and it was like a apple cider, and I would put a shot of Fireball in it, and it was actually really good. Exactly. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not the biggest cider guy, but every now and then I like one, you know? Yeah, Scrumpy sounds dangerous. I was just in Scotland, I never saw it. I wasn't looking for it. How much is Guinness in the store? It's 2.7. Is that euros or pounds? I never know the difference in Slovenia. If you go to like a store, it's gonna be like 5 to 6 Canadian for 1 pint, which is like 4 or 5 USD, like in a store. In a pub though, it'll be like 12 Canadian.
I can't loot that.
Yo, Laser, Gaz, Dag, 7205. Appreciate the super chat. Been watching you for a long time now, but YouTube didn't let me sub until now. Well, greetings, traveler. Welcome in. Appreciate the sub and the super chat. Tell the nasty butterbeer I made. Oh yeah. I tried to make a fancy cocktail for the LAN as well, like a nice butterbeer. It didn't turn out as well as I thought it would. Oh, yeah, I didn't realize I still had Devo on. Yeah, red is way better. I like running Retribution Aura. Yo, to be tech with the gifted sub to Tom Lombardi. Appreciate the gifted. And Tom Lombardi, let's go. The lag is real. Are we lagging out there? There is a world where we can hit level 35 before doing the next quests. If we get a couple more of these tigers. "41 minutes on Lay on Hands before we go back." You were cooking. Did I get the sword back? Yes, I was able to purchase back the axe. Although we then replaced it. So, it's pretty good. A couple Lashtail Raptors as well. Knockdowns. These guys are on level. We're doing good damage, but we are definitely needing a bit of an upgrade. Need an add-on that will scream at me when I don't have Blessing of Might on. Well, I don't disagree. I don't need the add-on because I got you guys. I got you guys. You're better than any weak aura I could ever download. I did try to get a weak aura for that once, but my weak aura was kind of bugged, and then I didn't really troubleshoot it, and then I never tried it again. If there's one thing about me, if mention is beneficial enough, I probably will try an add-on. But if it doesn't work out of the box, I probably will just uninstall it. It's probably very simple to get working, but I had some troubles with the weak auras, so I just I actually technically still have the weak auras here, but I don't really use it. Anyone know if you can get to the guy selling the first aid book in Stormguard, or the enemies all elites? I don't know. I think you can, actually. I think you can do it. But I don't know for sure. These Lashtail Raptors are no joke, eh? Ooh, bag space is a problem. I might be okay until I finish up this quest. Let me see how much I heal off this guy.
I need to get closer. I can't cast that yet.
Cerebel says, go in, take the very first right along the path, keep going right, you'll have no fights. So it sounds like you can. It sounds like you can. I do wonder if Eliza would have been easier with a two-hander if I just nuked the ads faster. I don't know. It's possible. I wonder, guys. So we're almost 35. If we do RFK and get Corpse Maker, like, we're kind of getting to the point where maybe we should start looking at, like, the upgrade after Corpse Maker. Like, aside from Corpse Maker and, like, the Duskwood quests, like, what would be the next best paladin weapon? Like a short, like a long attack speed. I don't know if I'll go for the engineering weapon. I like the long attack speed ones. I have to look into that. Might be the Scarlet Monastery quests and do Scarlet Monastery. Maybe, eh? Mograin's Might from Scarlet Monastery Cathedral. Ashbringer. We just start looking. Maybe we should. Maybe we should start looking for Ashbringer, guys. You're right. Mograin's Might. Requires level 39. It is massive, though, yeah. It's a mace as well. It is a 2.8, but it is a 38 damage per second. But it is a 2.8 attack speed. Ooh, big damn. I absolutely love these Stranglethorn Vale quests where you're just killing tigers and doing the nesting glory quests up until the boss ones. Check quests for all dungeons. Do you get a 3.2 axe from that? I'll have to look into that, because yeah, if there's a 3.2 attack speed axe. 3.4? Yeah, that's even better. It's Bone Biter. That's big, yeah. Is there no level requirement for that? Jeez. Requires level 34 in the name of the light. You gotta kill High Inquisitor, White Mane, yeah. That's a good, that is a good axe. That might be, if we don't get, well, even if we get Corpse Maker, Bone Biter is definitely a good one on the progress. It is an axe though, so we don't have axe specialization. Right, so we do have a little bit lower of a hit chance with axes, but it's still good. Why don't I go for the cooking food buff? Well, long story short is I didn't really start it from the get-go, and I don't really want to go and get it from the beginning. So I just haven't been doing it. I might do it off stream one of these days. Level up cooking. Brent, greetings traveler. How are you doing? Welcome to Stranglethorn Vale. Out here questing. Oh, Excalibur. That's pretty sweet, actually. It's a sword, 3.3 from RFD. Yeah, RFD will be good to do as well, actually. Yeah. So Bone Biter and Excalibur are kind of on my hit list. We're done with the tigers. I need to get the raptors. Wait, Sod came back? Wait, is that on Season Discovery? Oh, it is. All seasons? I think it's still on regular, but it's a low drop rate, I think, on regular servers. Wait, Sod came back 3 days ago? Really? I thought... Wasn't Sod technically always around? People just weren't really playing it? Or did they actually shut down the servers? I think you could always play it. Oh, Honor Core Mage goes down, guys. One of our guildies. Wendelin. 07 Wendelin. Level 24. To the Shadowhide Dark Weavers. What was Sod anyways? It was Season of Discovery. So it was like it was kind of like a relaunch of Classic with like a bunch of bonus abilities. Is like a very easy way to put it. And like some new content as well. Some would call it the first attempt at Classic Plus. I didn't end up playing it too much personally. I was just doing other stuff, but... yeah. We might actually level up here before we do the next quests, which honestly, I'm not going to complain about. Upgrade past Scarlet Monastery. What level is... I mean, that would require... It looks like a good sword, but it requires level 50. We gotta count our... We can't count our eggs before they hatch, you know what I'm saying? We'll put a pin in that one. We'll put a pin in that one. Man, it's taking forever to get skill ups on these, on this axe. There we go, we got one skill up there. I kind of want to have it leveled up a little bit more to fight the next Duskwood bosses. We can start farming that one at 44. Alright. So ideally, at that point, we'll either have Excalibur or Bonebiter. I guess Bonebiter is kind of guaranteed. Excalibur will be a drop. Like, hopefully we get it. A hopeful drop. Cheglaev gonna have to log here soon. What level did you get to on Chugsicle? On the mage. Level 6? Okay, okay. I don't heal that much. Oh, gotta catch a flight. Okay. Yeah, you can't really screw it around that one. You can't really play WoW and catch the flight unless you get like a remote, like a Steam Deck or something. But then again, I don't know if I want to play hardcore in an airport. Well, you're back home right now for literally 1 day. I didn't realize you were back home right now. And you're going back. Safe travels, man. Safe travels. Tomlin, greetings, traveler. Just dinged 27 on Hardcore Paladin, now going into Stockades as a tank. Wish you luck. Good luck, man. Get Bazil Thread for me, bro. Let's go. Take him down. Take down that silly Defias guy. Alright. Couple more raptors, then we can go hand in. Lay on hands is 28 minutes. Yo, Aldrich has come online, guys. Heal up. Get all the elite quests done. I did Stalvan and Eliza, but Eliza had to burn Lay on Hands. So before I go to the next ones, I want to make sure I have all of my cooldowns. So in about 27 minutes, we'll go do Mor'Ladim. And if we can save Lay on Hands, then we'll be able to go right into the next one as well. I have Morbent Fel's Achilles heel in my bag, like the debuff for Morbent Fel, so yeah. Woo, Aldrich. If there's anyone that we get to do Morbent Fel with us, we would have to recruit Aldrich. It would be epic. I kind of want to solo it, but it is pretty dangerous. So if we have to, we'll just say, "Hey, Aldrich, you got Morbent Fel? Want to go do him?" Also, Boo, finally showing up to work. Boo is finally showing up to the office. Everybody, Pathfield 2 Boo's in the chat. Let's go. Contrary to popular belief, we do have the Pathfield 2 Boo emotes on YouTube chat for channel members as well. So, that is available. I think it's a different command, but it's the Pathfield 2 Boo. Chug Life, already got to go. Good luck, stay safe, will do, and safe travels, man. We'll catch Chugsicle in the next one. Priest Alaric sustain level 14 until Chugsicle catches up. How many no-call, no-shows does Boo get? Let's just say the animals here have a pretty good union for the stream, where it's kind of like they can just do whatever they want, really, and they still have a job. Stella's sleeping down on the carpet though. Lately, like the last couple days, like the last week, she's been in the stream room like the whole day. Normally she's out on the couch out there, but lately she's been inside on the floor here. It's been nice. She's just hanging around. Oh, I kind of want to keep that to vendor. Let me just get rid of a Green Hills of Stranglethorn. Alright, so we got a couple quests to hand in here. Making good progress.
That spell isn't ready.
Yeah, these guys actually hit pretty hard. Alright. I think I'm gonna kill some mobs on the way up, because it would be nice if we could hit level 35 on the quest hand in. Maybe I should have manned up for this one. Yeah, it should be okay. I should definitely mana up before the next one, though. Nice. That's actually so strong. It's sweet. Okay. Let's go hand in Raptor and Tiger Mastery. Oh, hold up. Gotta fight these two tigers off first. Good. Couple parries. I think it's kind of hard right now because of how low our axe skill is, so I'll keep fighting them. Keep skilling it up. Yeah, that's good. Axe skill is at 161 out of a total of like a potential 170. So we're up. We're getting up there actually. You would rather see me dye my hair neon green? I don't know about all that. You know, maybe next hardcore character we can do something like that. That'd be pretty crazy. What axe am I using? Is that the one from the Stalvan chain? It is the Axe of Forlorn Spirits. Yeah, Axe of Forlorn Spirits. Closer you are to level 39, so you feel like it's less powerful. The next rank is at level 40, and it kind of gets buffed again. Makes sense, makes sense. This level here, this level 35, should actually be quite beneficial for us. Let me clear up some bag space here, though.
Well met.
Well met. Still alive, are we? Oh yeah. Still alive and kicking out here. Mm-hmm. Pound of flesh. Good, good, good. Yeah, actually quite a bit of beast trash here. Sitting at 17 gold. Hand this quest in. Kill jungle stalkers.
Can I help you? Farewell.
Oh yeah, those are good gloves actually. Leather though. Thought I wanted to save that in cloak. I wanted to keep it just a vendor.
Have a good one.
All right. Now, here's the situation. Lay of the land here is we're kind of getting to a spot now where Stranglethorn Veil is scaling up pretty darn quickly, so I can go hand this in. That will definitely level me up, and then we can make our way over to these two quests because we have got 18 minutes on Lay on Hands. And then looking back over here, yeah, these are a little higher level, but on getting close to level. Yeah, Desolus has some stuff going on for sure. Yeah. I also want to do, eventually, you know, the Scarlet Monastery stuff. So we'll have to look into that as well. Let's go ahead and run back up to Darkshore, or Darkshire. But, you know, Desolus is looking like it'll have some pretty juicy quests pretty soon. Well, even right now, it'd be good. We got some unfinished business, though. Some unfinished Duskwood business. Boo is a very pretty cat. You hear that, Boo? Let me just make sure he's in frame here. There we go. He's all good. Get a better neck in Desolus from a quest. Yeah, what neck do we have right now? Oh, this is the one we got from RFK. Mm-hmm. So we'll be good to get an upgrade there. I wouldn't mind doing RFK again because we'll either have a chance of getting the helm or the axe. So RFK today might not be terrible. I might also look to doing like the starting quest for Scarlet Monastery just so I can get positioned. But I might want to be a bit of a higher level to do like the full Scarlet Monastery clears. Let's go hand this one in though. Bride of the Embalmer. Should level us up here 3.6k XP, so. SM Graveyard also has a 200 sword as well on level. Roger that. I wonder, where do I start the Scarlet Monastery quests? Make sure there's no stitches here. Looks clear. Wait, Scarlet Monastery quests start in Deathless? Really? Oh. Oh, so yeah, we'll definitely want to go to Deathless soon. Cool. What's the best way to get there? I guess we'll go... Did Twitch stream crash? I don't think so. I think stream is still up. I think we're all good. Looks to be. Good on my end. Not for you? Okay. No, Twitch is still up. I think Twitch and YouTube are still both running. Only way is through mountains or Feralis, or swim from Ashenvale. Yeah, we'll probably go through the mountains. I think that there's a quest or two in Stone Town that we could do anyways, right? Like, yeah, we could do... well, it's a dungeon quest, actually. Yeah, we'll probably just go through there. I should pop by Ratchet anyways. Stitches coming, be careful. True, we'll be careful. Yeah, those guards were getting ready for Stitches, weren't they? Hey, Stell. Good girl. When you pass those guards, he's on his way. Ooh. Stitches, eh? Gotta be careful. Alright, this should level us up. Should, in theory. Well, guaranteed almost, actually. Yeah, it will. Back into the Darkshire Town Hall. Hand in the bride. No, not the bride. Heart. Oh. The Embalmer's Heart.
Be careful.
You've done it. The magic within this heart will be proof against the Embalmer's evil. Nice. Sweet. This shield isn't an upgrade over the Heart of Agamagon. I think we got that from RFK, last boss. That was a really good shield, actually. We don't need that. However, the shield is a higher vendor price. But we get both, actually, so... Alright, guys. Ding! Level 30. Oh! We get Vengeance, guys. Gives you a 3% bonus to physical and holy damage you deal for 8 seconds after dealing a critical strike from a weapon, swing, or ability. Let's go. Love Vengeance. Yes, please. Put the point in that one. Big. That's gonna be sweet. Grat, tie. QIVM. Is Stitches here now? I hope not. No, we look... Oh! No, he's not there yet. Is that good? Oh yeah, once you get the 5 rank in here, it's massive. Massive damage boost after critting. Yeah. I do have to use the washroom real quick before we do this next one. Honestly, to be safe, I think I'm gonna fly to Westfall versus like AFKing in Darkshire when Stitches is known to be coming. So quick bio, guys. When we come back, it's more redeem time. So yeah.
See you around.
Just log out? I guess I could have logged out, but I'd still be afraid of logging back in to Duskwood, to Darkshire, if I know Stitches is coming. I'd rather just like not be logging in or AFKing in town when Stitches is there. Safer flying to Stormwind. I'm gonna fly. It's a little involved. I'm gonna fly to Moonbrook and go in the inn. I guess I could have just gone to Stormwind though. I probably could have just Hearth. No, I don't have Hearth, but yeah. Maybe I should have just gone to Stormwind. But Westfall is good too because I can just run over. Like it's actually quite close to the quests, right? It's kind of on the way, so I'll just go into the inn, and then we'll wait the 10 minutes for Lay on Hands, including a bathroom break, and then we're locking in, guys, for potentially some of the more dangerous quests we're going to do on this character. Still waiting on Double Down. Need to see how much weak flux you could sell. Good old Double Down. Good old Double Down. Alright, back in Westfall, guys. Level 35, too. We're cruising. Little did I know Stitch is on his way to Westfall. I hope not. Yo, what's good? You need probably Might? You got the buffed Might there. 55 attack power. Go with honor, friend. That's Timmy, right? Alright, let me AFK here. Okay, guys, BRB. Oh, we got a guildie looking for a group for the quest we're about to do. I'm pretty sure I can for sure do Mor'Ladim. I kind of want to solo them. I've done it on my paladins before, so if I have to bail, then maybe I'll group up. But I'm like worst case scenario, right? I can just light a balloon. I don't want to, but I'm quite confident I can do it. Kind of like Eliza was like on level, but we'll see. Just have me turning in a quest. Stay safe out there, man. Westfall's no joke. But I'll BRB, guys. When we get back, it's Mor'Ladim, MORBENT, FEL. James Dean is down. Alright, Boo, I'll be back. We back, guys. We're back. Whew. Try not to, but when in Rome, pop it on stream. Oh yeah, I mean we're all out playing classic WoW. You know, pop it on every now and then is all good when we're out questing. Just like we'll run into anyone else, 100%. Okay, so lay on hands. Cooldown is expiring, so let's get back over here. We'll do Mor'Ladim first. Before Morbent fell. We have Morbent Fell's Bane here, though, so... Removes the protective enchantments around Morbent Fell, so we can use that when needed. Have we thought about farming the Pacifier Mace from Alterac? Pacifier Mace. 1 second. Wow. Pacifier Mace. Alright. It's a 4.0 attack speed, 18% drop from low Grosh and Alterac Mountains. Attack speed is mad slow, like it's definitely good. 4.0 is crazy. It's 18% from low Gosh, who is a rare in Alterac Mountains. I wonder what the respawn timer on him is. Like, if it's easy to farm? Because, yeah, that would be pretty good. Alright, guys. Let's do this. Might be worth to keep an eye out. I'll definitely look around when we're there. Yeah. What would a 4.0 speed Alderman weapon? Ooh. Isn't Alderman a bit higher level, though? Maybe down the road. I think that might be... yeah, a bit later. Like 40-ish? Yes, we're getting up there, actually. That could be sick. 2% crit as well. That'll be... a 3.9 with 2% crit is actually insane for Ret. Slow attack speed, crit. Like, what more do you want? Give me some agility and strength on there, and I'm a happy camper. Cerebral died again. Went for Princess. Oh, no. Dang, pig hit you for 130 HP crit before you could bubble. Oh, no. Oh, 07, Cerebel. 07. Yeah, Princess is no joke. Alright. The weathered grave time, guys. Let's go. Someone kited him over here and killed him. It's my turn. All of our buttons are back. We have our lay on hands if needed. Let's have a look at the weathered grave here.
I'm out of range.
The weathered grave marker reads simply Morgan Lattimore. Upon further examination, you notice that dirt over the grave has been recently disturbed and that a good amount of the dirt seems to have been displaced. Oh, we gotta go... I didn't realize we had to go back. Yeah. Didn't realize that. Maybe I just do this one first. I'll just do Morbent Fell first. Easy enough. Get your food buff? Oh, yeah. You guys and your food buffs. I tell ya. At what point did I switch from skinning to engineering? I think around level 13 or 14 I switched. I probably could have switched earlier, but skinning was some pretty good early game gold as far as just vendoring. All this sword got a 200 top end? Jeez. Yeah, we'll have to look out for that. D'Artagnan, greetings, traveler. Alright. Let's lock in, guys. Let's lock in here.
What can I do for you?
We're doing Morbent FEL first.
For the Alliance.
Oh, this will be proof against the fiend Morbent FEL. Well done. You're ready. Morbent FEL will fall.
Honored friend.
Morbent FEL hides in his lair, the house perched atop the hill to the east overlooking the Ravenhill Cemetery. His time in this land is drawing to an end. Use Morbent's Bane against him, this ability we have now. It will render his protective magic useless. Slay him. Okay. Save us from his wickedness. Be the instrument of my revenge and a hero of Duskwood. Okay. Some big upgrades here. Wait. Oh my gosh, a massive upgrade. The helm. Oh wow. Wow. Look how much armor and strength we get from that. Jeez. Accept.
Bless you.
I'm in. We really need to lock him out for all the times he told us to lock in. We should get a lock him out. You're right. One paladin goes in, guys. Let's do this thing. Let's do this thing. I think I will. I may switch to sword, like axe and chop later. I'm gonna go in though with the dual hand. Yeah. I can swap though. I'm gonna keybind this to something. Maybe I'll just click it. Clicking is kind of bad, but I don't know. Oh yeah. Good point. Remember, you need to wear it before it's held in offhand. I have to equip it? Yeah. Okay. Hello, friend. Just wanted to say, your husband and I love my content. We've been following for a while now. Always gets you guys a smile. Much love from Sweden. Yo, appreciate that. Much love from Canada. Use it on post, no big deal. Yeah, okay. So I'm gonna fight my way in though. Like maybe I should equip it inside. Because I definitely have to fight my way in. Maybe I'll just go with like the axe on the way in to be safe. We need to clear the house anyways? Right, yeah, because you got to pull them upstairs. Yeah. Honestly, it's not that bad to fight these guys on the way in. Wait, does it have a proc? No, it doesn't. Does this? No. Why did I do extra damage there? On the way in, though, I do get, like, potentially increased axe skill, so I'm just gonna fight my way in. It's no problem. Clear the full house. But yeah, guys, we gotta be careful here. This is no joke. This is definitely doable, but we have to be... We're gonna probably be using a lot of our cooldowns. And there will be mobs with him, yeah. We do have the offhand to drop his shield, so I'm leaving it equipped until I need to swap to fight. Clearing the way in as well here. If we have to run, that's probably how I will do it. Yo, Creek. Greetings, traveler. Appreciate the Twitch Prime. Hopefully it gives us strength here to take out MORBENT FEL. Don't know if you've ran into this issue, but it's a good add-on, but Deathlog has been notorious for disconnects. Really? I hadn't heard that. We're in the house, guys. Let's clear the house. Nice and easy down here. We have our sword. We don't have a shield, but it's totally fine. I'm going to leave this thing equipped until we're there. Just on the off chance we like randomly pull him, I want to have it not with a cooldown. Because yeah, when you equip it, you get a cooldown. Yo, Arafel with the gifted sub, let's go. Bringing that hype for the MORBENT FEL kill. As you can see, we're pretty strong here. There's also the plus and minus of if we use Might or Wisdom. I kind of think I'm going to use Might for more damage when we swap to two-hand. There is an argument for Wisdom, though, for sure. Oh, maybe it's better. I don't know. I'll think about it. I swapped from the two-hander. I have both set up, but for this quest, I need to use an offhand to remove an enchantment from him. So I will be going between. Also, this is a faster attack speed, so I can heal a little bit. My mouse is glitching there. Not a time I want my mouse to glitch. Let me see what this pull is like with Wisdom. Yeah, there's MORBENT FEL. So he has, it looks like 2 mobs in there. I don't want to wait too long. I'm honestly probably going to attack him, use the MORBENT's Bane, swap two-hand to nuke his ads, and then swap back to one-hander to actually fight him. He has 3 ads. Okay, you guys ready? I think I'm pretty confident. I know what I'm gonna do here. We don't want to kite here, because if we hit back spawns, we're in a bad spot. We kind of want to go soon though, otherwise we will also be in a bad spot. All right, guys, 3, 2, 1. All right. Now I'm just gonna nuke these guys. I am gonna drop an early dummy here. The offensive dummy. These guys are no joke. These guys are not dying fast. All right, Raider. A lot of dispels. We're gonna mana pot soon, or health pot soon here. Good. We still have some more abilities. We're swapping a chop here. We're gonna do the bubble and heal. Wait, we want to use all our mana before we have to lay on hands. So far, so good. All right, so now we're in a good spot here. I have Seal of Light. I'm gonna not cast spells just to, you can't line of sight that. Frozen in Fear, magic spell, that's not good. So what I'm doing here is I'm only attacking, I'm not using abilities to get the increased mana regen. Which is good, really good. Look at how much mana we're gaining back here. Hodge that and heal. I gotta reapply my Seal of Light. Slow and steady, guys. Slow and steady. Slow and steady here. Bombs too? Good call. I can use bombs for interrupts. That's a good call. We're just cheesing it with the sword and board, guys. The debuff, does the debuff fall off? From the offhand? Does it really fall off?
That spell isn't ready yet.
It does. Debuff does fall off. I'm hitting for nothing. Or am I just missing? No, it's fine.
I can't. That's still recharging. That spell.
We got him. We got him, guys. Okay, now I'm gonna heal up. Yeah, I don't know what happened there. I swapped to like no weapon.
Never doubted you less than 3.
Yo, Talon, appreciate the bits. So what happened was I thought it had reapplied because I thought he was undead and I was trying to exorcism him and I couldn't. But we did it, guys. I got the drop, right? I did. Whoo!
I need to get
Let's just keep focused here, guys. Fight our way out. But yeah, no, that worked. That was actually pretty intense. We didn't have to lay on hands though. We didn't even have to lay on hands. We did target dummy and bubble, but I really think there the Blessing of Wisdom was the call because when we swapped the Seal of Light and just attacked, we could not use abilities and regen a lot of mana. That was massive. Well, Morbid fell down solo, guys. We did it. Whew. Let's go hand this in. Could have saved a lot of damage by dancing around the doorway to line of sight. I tried to line of sight one of his casts, and it seemed like he casted it through the wall. So I didn't keep trying it, but maybe there is a way you can do it. Go to Strowman and get the SOW. What's the SOW? It would make it trivial. Seal of Wisdom. Is that level 36? Ooh, I'm like kind of shaking, guys. That was intense. Slash played is 2 days, 9 hours. We have one of the quests left. We can let our cooldowns reset here.
Need help?
Hand this in. We also get a helm now, guys. We'll have a helm to fight Mor'Ladim with. So we're getting upgrades as we go.
Light bless you.
Oh, the coif, guys. We officially are losing the Flying Tiger goggles, but we have the coif. Sweet. Let's go. I'm gonna run to Westfall to fly back to Darkshire, and then we get this quest to go do Mor'Ladim, guys. And so far, we're 3 out of 4 soloed Duskwood gauntlets. Let's go. It's level 38. Okay, well, keep an eye out for that at level 38, though. For Seal of Wisdom, or whatever that is. What it's called. Seal of Wisdom, yeah. Whew. Okay. That's actually a massive upgrade, though. Mor'Ladim time, guys. All we gotta do is fly back to Darkshire, hand in the quest, walk back, and then that'll be the last quest to Duskwood, right? Like, we'll be certified Duskwood adventurers. What server? Yeah, we're on Skull Rock. Skull Rock NA. What does Spirit do? It gives you increased health and mana regeneration rates. So there's also that, there's like a rule in Classic where after you cast a spell, you're like, you have like in combat kind of like mana regen. So when we were fighting there, if you don't use any abilities and you only auto attack, after like, it's like 5 or 6 seconds or something, you get increased regen. Yeah. Wait, 5-second rule does not apply to all races? Really?
See you later.
What races does it not apply? Does it apply to human? Only troll? Oh, I've always thought 5-second rule applied to everything. Crazy. But yeah, we'll go for Mor'Ladim here. Can I trade with other members of the guild and get gear blacksmith from them? As of right now, no. I'm full solo self-found. So, not solo self-found, just self-found. So all my items are from me. So right now I can't get anything from guildies. 5-second rule is mana for all. HP is only troll. Okay. So yeah, I mean, in combat, that's really good for trolls. But yeah, I mean, for me, I was going for the mana regen, right? Which was quite good, especially with Seal of, or Blessing of Wisdom. How does a self-found character gold farm for mount money? Well, we've gotten, while leveling, like 17 gold, and I haven't really been trying. But yeah, it's just raw gold farms. Stuff that you can vendor for good amounts. But as a paladin, we kind of get an extremely discounted mount at level 40. Let's go hand this in, though. Make sure Stitches isn't fighting us either. I will also probably vendor.
Light be with you.
Morgan Lattimore. Ah, yes, of course. He has a long and sorrowful tale. I knew him, well, before he left for war, but that was the last time I ever saw him. A noble and good man he was, but he suffered a bad end. Here. I should have something here that can tell the tale better than my own recollections.
For the Alliance.
The story of Morgan Lattimore. Oh my gosh. If you'd like to know more, you might ask Althea. She's been the one to handle the trouble with him as of late.
Honored friend.
Well, good thing. She's right out here, so let's go talk to her.
Well met.
Oh, you meet Mor'Ladim. I guess you haven't heard the story. Well, I'll give you the short version. Thank you. Also, yo, Stanley Zism. Thank you for the tier 1, the Twitch sub. Well, I'll give you a short version. A wandering undead calling itself Mor'Ladim has been wandering Duskwood. From what we've gathered, it appears to be the undead body of Mor'Ladim, of whom you apparently know. He's been causing all sorts of problems, attacking watchmen on patrol and killing people.
Be careful.
Let's do it. Let's take him.
Safe travel.
Let's kill him. I can do that. All right, guys. Is it faster to fly to Westfall? I'll just run. It might be faster technically to fly to Westfall and then run over, but I'll just go from here. Because we didn't have to lay on hands in the last fight, we don't have to wait an hour. We can just go right now. How crazy is that? That we didn't have to burn lay on hands for MORBENT FEL solo. That's actually legit. No lay on hands solo MORBENT FEL. We used some two-hand tech. I do think the two-hand tech was good on the first mobs to nuke them. I also think the early target dummy there was good. I think the early target dummy... Oh, human honor cord mage down, by the way. But, so here's the thing. Target dummy, most people use it to run away. I think it's a stronger offensive ability. You know? Burn the boats. Put me into battle. Give me the advantage off the beginning. That's what I say. What's the... Like, technically you could use multiple in a combat, right? Or does the... Maybe the cooldown only starts to recharge after combat is down. I don't know. Yo, Dynex. Thank you for the Twitch Prime. And greetings, Traveler. Welcome in. I'm excited for Mor'Ladim, guys. This will be the 4th. It's not a guarantee, but we gotta focus up. Oh, I love Duskwood, though. And saving all the capstone quests for once, I think is epic. What an epic day. So far we're 3 for 4. Stalvan down, Eliza down, MORBENT FEL down. All solo, by the way. All solo self-found. Confirmed kills. Yeah, a lot of low-level mages going down. You're right. Yo, one Eldo. Just recently got back into WoW and really love all the YouTube content. Do I have regular stream days or just random? So this week was a bit different. I didn't stream Tuesday, but I normally would because I had a dentist appointment. Normally though, how my stream schedule is like Monday, Wednesday, Friday. Like pretty much always stream. And that's usually gold bound. And then Tuesdays, Thursdays, I generally stream, but sometimes I have like an appointment. If I ever have to book an appointment where I don't stream, it's probably going to be a Tuesday because oftentimes Tuesdays are maintenance days anyways and I can't play. But usually I do my hardcore Tuesdays, Thursdays. So really it's Monday, Wednesday. I try to stream 5 days a week now. But the Monday, Wednesday, Fridays are like kind of the pillars. Tuesdays and Thursdays historically have been flex, or like if I'm doing like a hardcore challenge like this, I'll play on those days. And sometimes I'll YOLO a Saturday stream. Anyone else see the goldie hitting around on the copper? Oh no, did I just get one? Guys, I'm a retail player. I'm a retail gold farmer. I just mine it once and I run on. Yeah. Opposal new weapon, one with good synergy from a new talent. From this quest, right? The sword. We'll see. Yeah. Chug, head on a swivel. At this point, as much as I'm rooting for Chug, if he dies early, Chug has to shave head. So, I don't want him to die, but if he does, there's at least a good Discord post out of it. Okay, guys, yeah, we can't get overconfident here. That Mor'Ladim is technically speaking a 35+ quest that we're gonna go solo. This guy, I buff him. Pardon me, sire. I'll just say... Oh, wait, he wants help with the Night's Watch? Ah, yes. That one. Alright. 35 elite solo. Yeah, at least he has no ads. I feel like the ads are what makes it hard for us as a ret, right? If you're full prot spec, ads aren't as much of a problem. 1v1 though, I feel like it's kind of best for us. Where am I from? I am Canadian. I'm from Canada. Alright guys, let's find Mor'Ladim. Get warmed up with a couple fights on some skeletals. I think I'm gonna also do Wisdom for Mor'Ladim, just so I can, like, be a little bit more aggressive on Exorcism casts. This is his loop, though, so we'll have a look around his loop. He could be dead. Mor'Ladim, where are you? This ad was running around when I didn't want him to, when we were questing here. As soon as we want to find him, he's nowhere to be found. Confirmed, Mor'Ladim shaking in his boots right now. Love the zone music. Yeah, Duskwood, no doubt, Duskwood is a vibe. This is the last quest we have of Duskwood though, so we gotta lock in. I'll get working on the lock-in emote, guys. We do need a lock-in emote. There he is. Target acquired. Alright, guys. I'm going for it. Pulling in 3, 2, 1. Does he heal? Alright, I'm gonna drop a bomb. Dude, hits hard. Swapping to heal spec. Alright, we're okay, we're okay. I'm also gonna heal here with the stun. Short stun though. Don't knock me down. Okay, okay. We're good. Slow and steady here with our sword and board. He's gonna hit himself into my red aura. Alright, we're chilling. I don't want to cast yet. I want to save my mana. I have a health potion. Dropping health pot here. Alright. Healing. Oh! Ah! Don't crit. Oh my gosh. I think if you crit there, we died. I'm gonna bubble the heal here. Take out the two-hander. Got him!
Inventory is full.
Inventory is full. Whoo! The two-hand for the kill, guys. We really are a RuneScape PKer out here. We swapped the 2H for the kill, guys. In the bags. The full Duskwood Gauntlet. Achieved. Solo. Ooh. Yeah, that got a little sketchy there. We probably could have gotten crit and died there. When I was healing. I probably should have just bubbled there. in hindsight. Yeah, but we made it. So we can't question it too much. He hit harder than I thought. But we were good though. We didn't even burn lay on hands, so crazy. The only one we had to burn lay on hands for was Eliza. I do think the chop and block spec for this was good. I also think, actually, guys,
I can't carry anymore.
I think if I didn't have the armor from the coif, we probably would have died without the hat. Yeah, Kale, that's right. I think without this, we might have died without the armor to that one situation. Mor'Ladim is down, guys. The full gauntlet. 4 out of 4. They stood no chance for Patholerics. Let's go hand this in. Oh, that feels good. I was a little worried about those ones. I thought we might have to group up for MORBENT FEL and Mor'Ladim, but we actually did it solo, which is actually pretty sick. Yeah. Swapping to the 2-hand for the kill as well. Oh my gosh. Streamer lock princess crits your priest for 130. Streamer avoids the crit fighting a name delete. Yeah, we got a little lucky there. I probably should have just stopped casting and bubbled, but hey, we got out alive. Ooh. How's the heart rate? We're back down now, about 75. It was definitely... Heart rate was going, though, when we were fighting Mor'Ladim. Most definitely. Loved the swap. Yeah, the swap to the 2-hand to finish it off. Whew. I'm gonna have to watch that back and see how close I was. Yeah, a couple bad crits there. I think we're a goner. But didn't happen. We're good. Let's see what the sword gets. Or the sword from this quest. We currently have 2-handed swords, but I don't have any skill in it. I don't even have 2-hand swords. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I don't even have it trained. I think that's a Stormwind one. Time to solo dead mines. Yeah. The hoping for no crit was a bit sketch. Well, I started healing relatively healthy. I guess I didn't really calculate in my head how much damage he did and how much spell pushback. Yeah, at that point I probably should have just had the guaranteed bubble heal. That's much safer, but the pushback was sketchy. I didn't really calculate that properly, but we made it. Patholerics lives to fight another day. Whew. Gotta go see Wu Ping and Stormwind. Wu Ping. Legendary, not armor trainer, weapons master. Almost. And another death in Duskwood. Almost. Yeah, that was good. 4 out of 4, guys. Let's go. And yeah, five levels to mount. We're getting close to the mount. See if there's anyone. There's not too many people on level in the guild that might want to do RFK. At this point, it might be better just to like start getting the Scarlet Monastery quests, because now with RFK, like we got the helm upgrade. So RFK, we would really just be rolling for the axe, and at this point, I might just go for the the Scarlet Monastery guaranteed quest one, and then maybe the drop there too. We'll see. That might be the best play.
What can I do for you?
I don't blame you if you're having trouble with them, Pathlarics. Some of our strongest watchers have been lost to Mor'Ladim.
Farewell.
I killed him. Yep. No small accomplishment, Pathlarics. On behalf of the people of Darkshire and the Night's Watch, I thank you.
See you around. Safe travels.
Where is she? Speak with the Watcher, Sarah Lattimore. Oh, she's over here.
King's honor.
Yes, my father. I wish there was something I could have done for him. If only I had talked to him before he...
Farewell.
Yes, nice. Take Sarah Lattimore's ring to Morgan Lattimore's grave. Yeah, Arceus. It's nice. It is a nice on use, right? To proc extra things. Chance on hit to blast.
Safe travels.
I don't know if I'll actually use it in combat, though. I'd have to train up swords for it. Five levels to plate as well. Yeah, 5 levels to plate. Yeah, seriously. Well, actually, let's take the flight path. Avoid the walking simulator. Have I ever been to Europe? Yep. Not too many places, though.
Hey there. Be careful.
Only 2 for Scarlet Monastery, just FYI. 1 in Ironforge, Myth of the Titans. And the other breadcrumb starts in Stormwind Cathedral. Brother Anton, gotta do some stuff in Desolate before the dungeon quest. Okay, so we actually have to get those quests beforehand, hey? From Anton. Down the Scarlet Path. Looks like it. Yeah, so this guy, Brother Crowley, tells us to speak with Brother Anton in Desolate. Okay, good call there. So, yeah, before going to Desolate, we will want to do that. To get the breadcrumbs. Do I have to go to Ironforge to get breadcrumbs before Deathless, or is that all good if I just get it later? The one you said it was the Myth of the Titans. Myth of the Titans. It's just the quest. Cool. Ooh. Yeah, that's a good one-hand sword. I do think we will for sure do RFD. What level do you normally do RFD at? I don't know if I'll do another RFK, but RFD has like some good potential upgrades. Yeah, it's not even on our list yet. Isn't there a quest in Hillsbrad for Monastery? So yeah, maybe like level 40s we'll do RFD. Gotcha.
Hello.
Hello. We don't have that much trash. Like, a lot of this is good stuff. Level 40 is like a dungeon marathon. It sounds like it. Like, we're gonna have a lot of stuff. I guess we could do... I'm gonna keep these because they are a reagent for the other goggles if I ever want to make those. I guess we could do Scarlet Monastery at like level 38, 37 maybe, if we're getting a bit aggressive with it. So yeah, and then we maybe look to RFD. Level 40 is plate gear as well.
Safe travels.
Can't wait for Zul'Farrak. Oh, Zul'Farrak would be good. Letter in the first bag can be thrown away. It looks like a lot of them are for quests, though. Yeah, I guess we could do library and graveyard already. Letter from the bomb. I don't know. Oh, last bag. Oh, yeah. I can get rid of that. That's true. And hand this in for Arceus. The last quest in the chain that starts in Desolus, and the final quest is accepted in Hillsbrad. Okay. Yeah. I think I'll probably do, like, Graveyard and Library or whatever, like, a tiny bit over-leveled. And just do, like, it all at once. Maybe. We'll see. It is probably a Desolus next angle, though. Full Scarlet set on Cell Found would be mad. At Tabard and all, dude. That would be insane. Yeah, in a perfect world, you could do all four at 36 to 38 in a strong group and cruise. Yeah, because you could, like, level up through, like, the lower level ones to get going. Once you're there. I'm just thinking, because, like, once you get a good group, you may as well just run it. You know, the whole gauntlet. All right. Arceus obtained. Morgan Lattimore can rest. Sweet. We have his sword. And Duskwood is officially done, guys. That feels good. The full Duskwood clear in the bags.
King's honor, friend.
Let's bank some stuff, maybe.
Be careful.
Congrats, we've now completed the whole human starting experience. That's true. A lot of the other zones now are like multi-faction. Or cross-faction zones almost. I'll put Arceus in there and these in there just for later. I'll probably vendor this one. I'm not going to use that.
Be careful.
All right, we'll vendor. Well, yeah, we'll vendor, and then we'll get the quest for Desolus.
Help you find something?
Don't vendor it. It's your only range pull item. Oh. All right, we'll keep it. What's the range on it? We need that still. Sell one of these. It's okay. The only range pulling is judgment. I face pull. That's a good point. The thing is, will I use it? Will I end up doing that? Not gonna lie, probably not. Let's keep it, you know, with hoping I will. Will I end up pulling it with it? We'll see. It's probably gonna end up being like a bandage that I never press. Alright, so yeah, Brother Anton. And then I guess we fly to Menethil Harbor, take this ship from Menethil... Yeah? To Dustwell? Fly from Dustwell. Yeah, well, I guess that's probably the best way to get to Desolace. Wait, where's this quest? Is it downstairs? Oh, I kind of remember this actually. I think it is downstairs. Yeah.
King's honor, friend.
My brother in arms, Brother Anton, heard rumors of an undead infestation in distant Kalimdor in a land known as Desolace. Anton immediately booked passage to that place to seek and destroy the undead menace. He was looking for those with the bravery and resolve to aid him. If your heart is true, then speak to Anton. He is in Desolace, in the Alliance town of Nigel's Point.
For the Alliance.
Am I doing Scarlet Monastery? I will be. I want to get the quests for it. So there's a couple quests I need to get first. Honestly, I'm just going to take the Deep Run tram to Ironforge to grab that quest too, while we can. And then go to Desolace to quest through and get the other quests. Yeah. Did I learn two-handed swords? No, I didn't. I don't think I'm going to use Arceus, though. Maybe I should just learn it to have it. I mean, we have 19 gold right now. We're not really hurting on gold. And I trained at 34. Like, there's nothing to train until we hit 36, I don't think. Yeah, right now there's nothing, so we have like no use for gold. So I'll go train swords just to be safe, just to have it. And then our next training will be at 36. But yeah, I don't really plan on tanking. Like, I kind of have my sword at chop and block just for my own questing experience, but I don't think I'll really swap to tank spec.
Greetings.
May as well get it all, right? Let's just do it all while we're here.
Be careful.
Wu Ping, thank you. Yep, all good. What's this? Oh, wow. Elite quest. Nomer. Yeah, I think we're kind of... I think the ship has sailed on Nomer. I'm not going to do Nomer. The next quest, or the next dungeons I really have my eyes on is going to be Scarlet Monasteries. All of them, eventually. And RFD, I would say. Those are probably the next ones in the crosshairs. Alright, real quick, let's just have a look at this, though. We got our coif, guys. We're looking like a true paladin now. Man, if that isn't a classic wild leveling paladin, I don't know what is. I don't know if I'll do the engineering one. It might be cool to do the quest, but Yeah, it has faster attack speed, but I just love Seal of Command is the problem. It would be cool though, like as far as like a video goes, or put it in the video to have the engineering craft. But yeah, I like the paladin class archetype of going with like the Seal of Command, slow weapon speed build. But then again, swapping to like a faster weapon for like sword and board or chop and block, as we say around here. Which tram will come first? Gildy got lucky today with Cruel Barb. Let's go. Why is it slower? Never fully understood. Always look at top end. Well, yeah, I guess like if you're looking at full throughput, I just like slower because with a faster weapon, right, the top end, you're gonna get more damage per second out of using Seal of Righteousness versus Seal of Command. Even if it technically would be higher DPS just to do it. Because yeah, the top end is what the Seal of Command does, but then if you have a faster weapon, even if like Seal of Command is good, Seal of Righteous would be better. And I just like doing Seal of Command. I don't know why. But yeah, over under, it's like 3.2 is the break point of Command versus Righteousness, I think. But if slow weapon and fast weapon have same top end, then you're better. Well, because it's just like, if you have a slow weapon, then you may as well do Seal of Command. And then a fast weapon, while you might get the same benefit as like the slower weapon with Seal of Command, you're better off doing Seal of Righteousness. And I just like using Seal of Command. But in that situation, the faster weapon would be more damage per second, 100%. What's my level record for hardcore again? 43. On stream though, it was like 28, so we've already passed the stream record. But my own personal paladin record is 43.
You got my attention.
Yeah, work's been on Deathless.
Up with you.
And then the Mythology of Titans.
Hi.
Yeah, from the monastery.
Off with ya.
What can I do?
Ironbrand wants you. Lochmadan.
Be good. See you soon. What's on your mind? Off with you.
Yeah. Well, what I'm saying is, like, if I'm gonna go out of the way to, like, target a weapon and spend time getting it, I would rather target a weapon with the slow attack speed. Because at the same level, like a level 35 slow versus level 35 fast, I'd rather spend the time to target the slow. Because it'll be better with Seal of Command. If I had the engineering weapon, it would be more damage per second. But I'm just saying, if I'm going to go out of my way to try to farm one, you know what I'm saying? But, yeah. But yeah. So if we did do the engineering mace, it would be cool to craft it, but I think it would be quite the side quest. I think it would be. It starts up here, right? Or somewhere. Yeah. But what level of engineering does it require? Because I think the side quest would be the quests, and then the materials, and then the weapon, which could be fun. But it's more fun for me if it's like the class archetype I have in mind. Because I like the slow weapons personally. I don't know. They get me excited. It needs no mats? There's no mats for it? What? What level does the sword and board prop pellet have to take off? And you need a fast weapon, right? You can do it early. It starts to, I think, really take off after level 40, though. Yeah. I think you can dual talent spec at 40 as well right now on Classic. Alright guys, so what boats do we have access to here? I think this is the best. Yeah, I think this is the best, right? We'll take it to Dustwallow. And then I don't know what the best flight path is. Like, we could go through Feralis. Is that sketchy, though, to get to Dustlos through Feralis? Like, maybe I should fly to Ashenvale and then run down through Barrens. And then through Stone Talon. I think that I should take this boat, though. You need to make 100k gold in 24 hours. Any recommendations? Well, what level are you? We have a dwarf here. Level 71 warrior in retail. Okay. Level 71 warrior needs to farm 100k gold in 24 hours. In 24 hours, you want to do trade goods that you can sell fast. Honestly, I would recommend... You can't do current content farms, but you could do something like Dual Gathering in Uldum, Dual Gathering in Deepholm, Dual Gathering... Yeah, I would do Dual Gathering, though, in one of those zones. Like a Kata zone. Or even like Unguru Crater. Because those are going to sell fast. Yeah. It would be like, you would have to farm for like 10 hours though. Like 10k per hour for like 10 hours is what it would end up being. Grab the chili recipe in Theramore. I might leave it to save the space because I don't have the level to learn it right now. And between you and me, I'm probably not going to level up cooking. Maybe before raid. I'll level up cooking to raid. How about that? I guess you could level to 80 and then do a dual gathering, but yeah. Is there a zone you could gather greens and minerals? Yeah, if you got to, I guess if you got to level 81 would be good. Because at level 81 or level 80, I guess you could go to current content and do the gold farms there. That could be quite good. Yeah, I do agree, guys. The buffs do seem to be good, but I'm not gonna lie, I don't really feel like leveling cooking. I like doing props, but I don't really feel like doing cooking, so for now, maybe one day I level it off stream, but they would be good buffs. But I'm gonna leave them for now. I probably should have started from leveling, because like you get a lot of meat. That's true. With the XP from... Maybe what you would do is maybe, yeah, like go dual gather in Uldum, like get mining and herbalism, and then you'll level up to 80 as long as you're on the right chromie time. And then at level 80, you could go do... At level 80, you could go to current content and dual gather current content, which would end up being faster. If you watch my... What I would do is I would follow kind of like my... Traveler, like my World of Warcraft pacifist challenge on my druid, a little bit of a guide. Do the highest gold power zones there, and then once you go to midnight, I basically explain how to do the talents and stuff from scratch. What's crazy, this is also the boat we took on Goldie yesterday. Mad. Did 3 level 80 in the last 2 weeks in Uldum? Yeah, Uldum is good for leveling, for speed leveling. Yeah, wow, the boat's really, you have a much longer path on Classic. In Retail, like, they cut out the travel time of the boats by a lot. What zone are we going to? Going to head over Desolus. The right chromie time is the key, though. Sometimes feels buggy. Yeah. Boats were intended to take a break and socialize. I mean, they're pretty good for that. Safe travels. Oh yeah, also a mace in Stranglethorn Vale, the Silver Spade, 3.7. Yeah, that would be pretty good too, actually.
Well met.
Oh. He asked if we were streaming. Yep. Yep, we live. Oh, nice time, man. Let's go. Have to. All right, so here's the question. To get to Desolus, right?
Be good. What's on your mind?
To get to Desolus. Yo, Alex, greetings, traveler with a Twitch Prime. Let's go. Should I go to Ashenvale or just go to Feralis? Is Feralis too high of a level to walk through for me? Probably. I think I should probably go... there. I don't have Stone Talon, no. Feralis is probably a bad idea. That is a bad idea, then. I'll go Ashenvale.
How are you?
Well, I guess I'll go with Ashara and then go south. That's closer.
Safe travel.
Yeah. It might take a while to get there, but we'll get there. Wait, Ashenvale probably through this tunnel to Stone... Wait, is there a tunnel to Stone Talon in Ashenvale? Is this... Wait. Is this a tunnel to Stone Talon? The Talon Deep Path? Okay, so I'll fly from here to Astronar then. That's all good. Cool, we'll do that. And then we'll go through Stone Talon to Desolus. Can do. Boo is sleeping. How long is this flight path? Not too bad, actually. Eventually, we will have to go to Ratchet. Not yet, though. Not quite yet. Maybe on this flight path, we'll get another bio real quick. BRB, guys. All right, guys, we back. How we doing? Yo, Tony V0, greetings, traveler. Ran out of YouTube videos to fall asleep to, so you end up here. Welcome in. Oh yeah, we're gonna fly over. Yeah, we'll fly. Fly, you fools. Astronar. Tylo6, greetings, traveler with the Twitch Prime. Appreciate the Twitch Prime. Welcome in. Proc and a hype train too. Let's go. So yeah, we'll go south. We'll definitely get to Desolus today. It's pretty hype. There's a lot going on down there. I'm actually pretty excited about this Coif. Coif is a big upgrade. Okay. Yeah. The Talon Deep path. Coif is a good word. 10 out of 10. Coif. It's a spark metal coif. You see? I like it. It's good. I'm here for it. So, yeah, we'll do Deathless for a while. Ideally get Deathless and then the Scarlet Monastery quests. Sweet. Eventually we'll be going up here to Old Hills, Brad. Yep. These are a little bit more on level 2. The Syndicate Leather. Dirty Knucklebones. It's all good stuff. Rendrag. I throat burns. Never down JD. Oh no. That'll do it. Confirmed. You heard it here first. Yeah, so we'll go straight south to the Talon Deep path, make our way through. I don't know the best route. We'll kind of see once we get there. I assume it's going to spit us out here. And then, is there a tunnel to Desolus from here? Probably. Stone Talon to Desolus. Okay, yeah, like right there. I got you. I got you. Gotcha. Let's go. As far as I know, there's not anything super dangerous down here. Like, we might have to fight our way through here. There's a valley with like a lot of harpies. Absolute nightmare to quest. Oh. It looks like you kind of go through here and then somewhere in here. Right. Puts you into the Goblin Lumber Deforesters. I think that's a bit low level for us though, right? Like, we shouldn't have too much of a problem going through there. Theoretically. Okay. No issues for us. Yeah, I mean to be fair, we did just solo all of Duskwood endgame quests, so.
I need to get closer. It's too far away. I need to get closer.
Southwestern pocket of Stone Talon. Oh, it might be. I'm looking on this like screenshot. I can't really tell if it means to be. It's kind of a weird screenshot. We'll see. We'll make our way and see what we find. Again, another situation where a mount would be very much appreciated, but until then we gotta kind of rely on our paladin pursuit of justice. You can usually stealth it mostly if you fight, unless you want to. Okay. Yeah, I mean, if we're higher level too, we should be able to kind of skirt around the perimeter. Make our way down. Once we get the flight path to in Desolus, we'll be in a good spot. Desolus, though, opens up a whole nother situation where there are, like... Doesn't Rexar patrol Desolus? Like, we gotta be careful. There's some high-level hostile patrol mobs in Desolus, so... Once we're there, we'll have to have our head on a swivel for sure. Alright guys, here's the Talon Deep path. Just up through there, I guess. Night Elf music is kind of hitting though. Stone Talon Mountains, Talon Deep path, yes. Precisely. Rexar doesn't aggro unless attacked. Oh. Good. Is there also a dragon in Desolus then? I remember there being something in Desolus that was like, you definitely want to steer clear of. Maybe not though. Maybe I'm just misremembering. There's sea giants walking around. Did I grab the quest from Stormwind as it's on the way? I grabbed the Desolus quest, yeah, for Scarlet Monastery. I did get that one. So we'll get that one going and start questing in Desolus for sure. I didn't get any Stone Talon quests though. Here we are. First steps into Stone Talon. Oh yeah, level 19, 20. We're all good here. No problems at all. I can keep an eye out for copper ore too. I mean, we can't really have enough copper ore, so if I see some, I'll probably grab it. This one here, Gaxim Rust Fizzle, looks to be a Nolmergan quest, so we'll leave that be. Now, do you guys know, from what I was looking on this screenshot to get to Desolus, can I just go straight here? Like, is there a tunnel there, or do I have to legit go all the way around to a tunnel? Is it like around or just straight? You have to go around? Okay. Roger that. So we'll cut this corner as soon as we can then. Around or fight your way through a horde town? Oh. Okay, so this red here is like a horde town. Okay. We will go around then, guys. That makes sense. Confirmed. We'll go around. These goblins aren't horde. They're just lumber mill guys. There's a path above the horde town, but it might be sketchy then if it's close, eh? I'll just go around to be safe, I guess. So you can cut off the main part of the loop. Oh. Like there's like a skip here. Let's see. We'll see the lay of the land when we get closer, I guess. It's just I should maybe have an add-on that lets me see undiscovered areas. Like Leatrix maps or something would be good for this right now. But we'll see. I'm gonna be going pretty close to it anyways. So we can't cut through here. Go directly south. Let's see, guys. We'll look with our eyes here once we get down, but I'm probably just gonna go around to be safe. If it looks like there is a shortcut, then maybe I'll take it, but I don't want to risk it with horde NPCs if we can just be safe by going the long way. I don't know. Because I think in there it's just spiders. Like, I remember I used to farm those spiders for gold on my horde character. They had some good drops or something in there. But I don't remember there being like a path, so I'll just keep going around here. How are all the guildies doing here? They're all looking good. Very good. Is the flight path in Stone Talent a connecting path? Might want to pick it up. Up top? I feel like I might just rather get this one. Unless I want to come back to Stone Talon. That might be quite the hike. I don't know if it would save time down the road unless we were questing up there. There's no path, you gotta go around unless you're horde. Oh yeah, I can see that there. That's definitely a horde zone. Let's just avoid that. Avoid that. We'll go around, take the long way, and be safe, guys. We'll get to Desolace with our lives. I see the it looks like a Tauren starting area. No thank you. PvP is totally safe. I don't know. I'll take my luck with Mor'Ladim, Eliza. Yeah. Take my luck with them first. There might be a shortcut here, actually. Wait. Really? Without it? You can't fly from Ashenvale to Desolace? Yeah, there's a shortcut here, but do I actually have to get this flight path? Oh, I probably should, guys, if it's gonna make it so I can't fly next time. Good old classic flight paths. No, the connection is Ashara. Is there a way to... I guess the worst case scenario, I could go south. That's true. Worst case scenario, I should be able to go from the south, right? Because I have the Feralis flight path. Right? So, worst case scenario, we take a long way around down south through Feralis. I think. I'll gamble it. We'll be able to check once we get down here. Yes, this is a nice little shortcut here versus going all the way around. This is good. Skirt around the horde camp. Although it may be a dead end. Might have to risk some fall damage. If I need, I could bubble it, right? Or bop it, do Blessing of Protection. It seems like a pretty legit path, though. Like, kind of like an intended path. Like, it looks pretty good. Yeah, I didn't know about this before. Spactula said go left. I said, all right, I'll have a look. And looks like that was a good little shortcut. So, W. W Spactula. Ooh, what's this too? A tin vein. It looks like it might be a one-way path, though. Like, this is pretty steep. I don't know if you could run this both ways. Maybe you could. Let's see. If we don't take any, like, if we don't fall at all going down, it should be a two-way path, so... But if we fall, it means we can't go back up. Oh, no, it's good. It's a two-way path, yeah. Sweet. It's really steep, though. But yeah, nice shortcut, guys, just so you know. You saw it here first. Unless you're Spactula. We've had some pretty epic quests here, guys, but it has been a little bit of a run simulator today. Good old classic. Some really intense heartbeats and, like, intense quest mobs. Like, penultimate quests for the human storyline. And then you run for half an hour. You run, then take a boat, then fly, then run, then you get the flight path, and then run a little bit more. Gotta love it. We are so close to the mount, though. We gotta get that mount. You soloed 4 elite mobs? Cool, take the scenic route. Exactly. The scenic route, indeed.
I can't loot that right now.
Okay. Oh, yeah. Here's the harpies we guys were talking about as well. We'll avoid fighting most of them because they're gray. We don't get any XP. Well, also some elementals, but so far so good, guys. I always feel like, in my head, Destilus feels like a higher level than 35. But here we are. We're going to Destilus on Path Alarix. That's crazy. Destilus has a lot of quests, too. Like, it's quite the zone. Take the side of the mountain, a lot more ore. Oh, yeah, I probably could have. It's definitely remote. Some would say it's desolate. Some would say that, at least. I don't know if I would call it desolate, but... What's that? Just a regular mob. We're okay. So yeah, I'll get the flight path. And then just for the future, I'll see what it connects to, because it might only connect to the south. But I did get the Shimmering Flats quest, right? So I do have this flight path. So it might connect to that one. Discovered Destilus, guys. Greetings, travelers. Did you know the Torrents are to blame for Destilus looking how it does? I didn't know that. What'd they do? Is it like in the lore they did something? We got Kodos. Someone's flying up here. We got swoops. Yeah, if you want to hear it, I can explain here. Yeah, drop the storyline. Did they graze too much? The hyena. This is just Disneyland. Where's Simone and Pumbaa? Oh, I probably can't sing too long. Just can't wait to be king. That's what they sing here. If I sing too long, I'll probably hit it pitch perfect and get flagged for copyright. So I can't sing it too long. Hakuna Matata. What's it mean? That means no worries, guys. Oh, yeah. These are good quests, actually. I remember this. I remember the spot. I don't have to worry about being pitch perfect. I think I do. Oh, wait. What's the best way around here? Do I have to go around? Maybe. Torrens believe in Mother Earth? Then what happened here? Right, we got the human guards here. Pretty good music here, too. And they thought she slept under that zone at the time, green and lush. They do some rituals to wake her up. They wake up something. Oh, jeepers, creepers. Torrens thought they were summoning Mother Earth and they summoned something else. Let's go talk to the flight path real quick before we get too excited here. We did this walk once.
Hello.
Alright, cool. So it takes some weird connections, but we can get here from, like, all of our spots. So we're all good. It's really awkward, though, to go to Astronaut, because for Astronaut, we have to go up to Darkshore and back down, but that's fine.
Good luck, Pray.
That's something with the Princess Theradris, which was asleep since the Black Empire. Then she drains all the life energy from around. Oh. We'll have to see if this, like, comes up in the quest lore here, too.
Need help?
Okay.
Light bless you.
There's a lot of quests here. Do I have any super old quests I should abandon? Like, we got a lot of good stuff. A lot of these are point-to-points, unfortunately. Raptor Mastery. I guess I can get those again once I'm back. Yeah, because I'll have to go there anyways. I'll drop the masteries. Because I'll have to go there anyways. I just want the space. The lore does come up in a couple specific quests. Okay. Strange Alliance. Gain a friendly reputation with Gelkis, then speak with Uthek the Wise. Ah, yeah. I forgot about the Brutal Politics quests.
What can I do for you?
Ooh, alright. Bring 15 Centaur ears to Corporal Melkins at Nigel's Point. Many clans make up the Centaur race. Each has their own leader and agenda. But all the clans have one thing in common. Cruelty. If we are to ever find peace, and then the Centaurs must be removed. Okay.
Have a good one. You need something? Be careful.
Alright, what do we have here? Valhariel Search. I can't really pronounce their name. Find and search Tyrannus Delinda I can't... Dude. It's a good thing I don't quest Night Elf zones more often. I can't pronounce these names. Oh my gosh.
Goodbye.
And we'll go hand in these quests. Some of these are the Scarlet Monastery initial quests, I think.
Here there.
Okay, glad to see the Reclaimers aren't in short supply of work here. Okay, okay. Complete quest.
Stay good. Watch your back.
Find... Wait, this is the one off the shore, right? Oh, yeah, yeah. There's a low drop rate out there. Bring 10 Hate Fury Claws and 10 Hate Fury Horns.
Off with you.
Lots of stuff going on in this zone, guys. That's interesting. We'll have to keep an eye out for the any other signs of lore here, and also in like Mara quests, I guess, eh?
Hey there. Have a good one.
Have a good one. Yeah, here we go. Here's Brother Anton.
Well met.
Well met. I received word of aid arriving from the east. Are you the source of these rumors? Have you come here to help the Scarlet Brother in his crusade? If so, then listen close.
Or the Alliance.
I'll be frank. We're at war with the Scourge. It is an evil that corrupts our people and infects our land. It must be stopped before it overwhelms us and drags our world into shadow. We of the Scarlet Crusade have sworn to fight the Scourge with body and soul. Brother Anton, I believe it. If you are with us, then gather your courage and prove your allegiance. Destroy the undead ravagers of Desolus in the Valley of the Bones. Do this, and the Crusade will embrace you.
Light bless you.
Oh yeah, that's I remember that quest. That's no joke. That's no joke down there, guys. Okay, so we got the quest. Let's go talk over here. We got a lot of hate fury stuff to do. There's also, like, you got to get rep with the 2 of the different factions. Am I misremembering it, or can you not do those together? Like, I think you have to do one and then do the other.
How are you?
Right?
Safe travel.
Because gaining rep loses with the other or something like that? For the... What are they called again? You can't do both. You have to just do one. Yeah. Okay. I kind of remember doing that, but not entirely. The 2 clans are rivals, so helping one. Gotcha. Do I use any secondary professions? I have first aid. I do have first aid. First, it was the Defias Brotherhood. No, it was the Defias Brotherhood. Now it's the Skirlet Brotherhood. One is better than the other. One unlocks the path to Paralysis without mobs attacking you. That's min-max. I think... Yeah, we'll have to make that decision in a little bit here. Let's get questing, though. Uh-oh. Nova chill down. Should have taken cooking, as craft the match is better gold. Yeah, like hindsight, I probably should have taken the time to level cooking. I could go back and level it up, but... I think what it really comes down to is I never did cooking back in the day, so I don't get any nostalgia from cooking, although it would be probably pretty good. Yeah. Alright, Malam's chest. As you're rummaging around the remains of the wagon, it becomes obvious that it was attacked by both spells and weapons. The battle seemed one-sided and quick. There's no blood to be found and no remains of bodies. Whoever attacked the wagon was efficient and swift. As you continue to search the wagon, you find not only a pendant, but also footprints leading off towards the south. In the distance, you can see smoke rising from a large fort. The smoke is from a kept fire, not the burning of buildings. You mean that? I can definitely see that without the fire, too. How come I'm not doing Dust Bellow? Pretty sure there's some good loot, and I don't think it'll end up interacting with other players or Horde players. I probably will do some quests there. I think it's about on level. I think we'll kind of, like, realistically probably be going back and forth a little bit from Desolus and Dustwallow for the next bit. So I probably will head over there. But right now, I wanted to do Desolus to get going on the Scarlet Monastery quests before I go to Scarlet Monastery. That's the only reason I did Desolus before. But now we have the flight path, so we can go back and forth between them pretty well. One Eldo, greetings traveler, with the Twitch Prime. Hope you're doing well. SL found in hardcore, you really want to have cooking? You're gonna need it for Molten Core. Yeah, I think, like, right now, I'm kind of just enjoying the process, but I'll probably, once we get to 60 and pre-raid stuff, it's probably gonna be a situation where we're gonna be doing, like, a lot of errands, aka, like, leveling up different professions from, like, 1 to 300 to craft a bunch of potions, and then at that point in time, I'll probably level cooking. But yeah, like, we'll probably have to do blacksmithing. We'll probably have to do alchemy to get some, like, fire resist potions and stuff. So we'll have to probably cycle through a few professions. That might be a grind on self-found. Find both Delinda and Tyrannus if you can, and come back to me with your findings. Start your search at this fortress. Alright, yeah, it's kind of a sketchy quest, but I'm pretty sure we can do it. First things first, though, guys, I am going to do the Hate Furies. We need to have some combat. We've been running around for ages. Let's go fight. Before we go down there. Is there PvP on the server? Would seem really risky on a hardcore server. There is no... It's not a PvP server, but you can get flagged for PvP. So if you attack like a Horde guard or a Horde player who's flagged for PvP, then it's PvP is on. Then the only other PvP on like around hardcore servers is Mutgraws. So when you duel someone, you can decide and ask to duel to the death. In which case, it's a duel and you kill them. But there's no, like, PvP zone, really. Unless you're flagged. Oh, so these are demons. So I can exorcism. Arena in Stranglethorn Vale. Yeah, I guess, like, there's the Gurubashi Arena is, like, the arena still. Yeah, so that is still, like, a PvP subzone. But yeah, as long as you haven't recently attacked, like, a Horde guard, you should be safe from PvP. I do think there's some stealthies around here, so we gotta be careful. One day. One day it will be ours. I believe. There are some spots, like, where there's Horde flagged things, like in Swamp of Sorrows, for example. There's some notorious mobs who are, like, kind of in the quest that will flag you. So there's certain areas in WoW where you tend to get flagged without realizing it. Sometimes, and sometimes people camp those areas to, like, kill you. Did someone say Thunder Fury Blessed Blade of the Windseeker? I mean, no one said it, but we did show it on cam, so now we said it. How long are you flagged for? Well, if you flag PvP, you'll be flagged until you disable. And disabling it, I think it takes like 5 or 6 minutes. And yeah, the faction flagged ones, right, like Noxy is saying, if they attack you, you get flagged. You don't have to attack them. So if you go in range and get aggro of like a Horde NPC, like whether or not they're a patrol or whatever, you can get flagged, even if you don't hit them. So, standard protocol, if you get flagged, turn it off in Hearth. You don't want to risk a rogue just killing you. Like right now, if I got flagged, I'm hearthing insta. Not hanging around. We can fly back later. You know? That's a good point, Celise. Just remember to never set your Hearthstone to Booty Bay. Lost a hardcore character that way once. He got flagged and panicked and hearth to Booty Bay. Yeah. The guards can get you there, or other players too in Booty Bay. Like a level 60 could just one-shot you. Booty Bay is not safe for being flagged. So yeah, you would hearth to like Stormwind to be safe. Even then though, there could be a horde stealthy there technically. And I would still hearth over logging out, because logging out takes 20 seconds, hearth takes 10. So, you technically can hearth faster than you can log out. Unless you're in a rested area, I guess. I'm pretty sure there's stealthies of these guys, right? There's like rogues? I remember that being in a quest. Maybe I'm misremembering that aspect of this. Is there something on screen that shows if you get flagged? Yes, I won't demonstrate it, but basically if you're flagged, you'll hear a sound, it'll go like war drums, and then there'll be an alliance logo beside your face. And then your portrait looks kind of green. I would show you, but I don't want to flag myself in Deathless. Yeah, please don't demonstrate. I won't. But yeah, it ends up being like, you know how a Horde NPC can have the Horde logo by them? So you can have it on, when you're flagged, it'll show that. We're getting pretty good on drops here. They're technically 30% drop rates, but we're doing quite good. Getting a little bit lucky here. But yeah, there's like, what are some of the other classic ones that might flag you? I know Swamp of Sorrows has quite a few horde mobs that are like kind of out and about, like not in quest hubs. Obviously, like horde mobs in quest hubs, you can avoid it a little bit. But yeah, I think Swamp is kind of bad for it. There was some ones that got fixed. Like some quests auto-flagged you like on regular classic, and they no longer do that on hardcore. So I think they fixed some of it. Arathi has Alliance Patrol, so does Ashenvale, you think? Maybe the towers in Eastern Plagueland? Yeah, there's a couple spots. But yeah, it's really if you see the Horde logo. Or a player. Like sometimes, I don't know if this is technically griefing on hardcore, but some hunters will go to like a zone that has a beast, okay? They will, like a Night Elf hunter could do this. They could tame the beast, name the beast, whatever the mob is called, then the hunter shadow melds and lets the beast walk around until someone comes to hit it. If you hit the beast, you get flagged. I don't know if that's technically griefing on hardcore, but that can happen too.
It's too far away.
That's not super common, but I think I've seen clips of people doing that.
I can't.
But yeah, there's definitely also some zones where you get too close to horde camps, they can come out and fight for sure. Let's just like not fight the Elder Lizard. Well, actually, I kind of want to get it out of this. I don't want to pull it by accident, so I'll just kill it by itself before I pull it with something else. That's diabolical? It is. It is diabolical. Like I said, I don't know if it's technically against terms of service. It's definitely not like on regular classic, but hardcore. Yeah, might be. Might be blurring the lines to griefing, you know what I mean? We're getting the horns a lot faster than the claws here. Do I use copper bombs as an interrupt for spellcasters? I do, but I don't have like a ton, so I'm kind of saving them a little bit. To make sure I have them if I'm in a tight spot. Yeah, we have 8 out of 10 horns, but only 3 out of 10 claws. I think Stranglethorn Vale might be a spot where people did that hunter trick. There's definitely a few spots in an STV you can get flagged, I think. Yeah, I guess a hunter could, like, get a panther and then name it, like, Bagthera. And then just, like, kill Bagthera over and over and just have their pet look like the boss. And people would fight it, for sure. Because even if, like, the weapon frame or the item frame, like, even if it looks a bit different, you just think, oh, it's the boss one, so obviously it looks a bit different, you know? You can actually tame him too. Yeah, there you go. Also be careful not to heal anyone with PvP enabled. Oh, right. I forgot about that. Yeah, healing someone that is flagged PvP also flags you. Doesn't it? Yeah, it does. Yeah, it doesn't happen too often, but there's a lot of ways you could, like, accidentally flag. Buffing too? Wait, even just buffing flags you? Yeah, I feel like I wouldn't even think twice about buffing. Griefing is very much frowned upon, though. Yeah. I just don't know, like, is that within the definition of griefing? Because, like, technically, like, it's a knowledge thing, right? Like, it's their pet. It's not like they're kiting mobs to you. Like, someone hits your pet and you kill them. I don't know what, like, is there, like, a definition of like, the griefing? Like, I would like to see the actual definition. It's a bannable offense, yes. I know griefing is, but, like, I guess I just don't know, like, has Blizzard confirmed that type of thing is actually griefing?
That spell isn't ready yet.
Compared to, like, summoning, you know, like, back when people would summon portals people and, like, they'd stand over a ledge and you get summoned and fall to your death. Or, like, kiting mobs to someone that have AoE. Like, those are just plain and dry, you know, griefing. Gotta stock up on water at our next inn here. Our next quest stop.
I can't cast that yet.
The policies and in-game enforcement focus on actions that intentionally annoy, harass, or prevent another player from enjoying the game. I mean, if it's a broad definition like that, then I could definitely see the hunter pet thing being in there. There's a claw. Okay, here's the stealthies. I haven't seen any rogues yet, but these are the first ones. So getting a hardcore kill that's terms of service? Yeah. But like, there's definitely like a degree here of it, right? Because like if you're just flagged, you know, like if a level 60 is flagged and someone hits the level 60, this level 60 can kill them. Like, you know what I mean? So I guess maybe to be banned, you have to kind of like, it has to be clear that the person thought they were attacking a mob and you intentionally hid your pet to look like a mob for the sole purpose of killing someone who didn't mean to attack you. Because that's like, you got the intention for sure right there. That's like a griefing intention. It almost feels like there shouldn't be any aspect of PvP outside of like Gurubashi. Because what about people who hang out on like the lifts in Thousand Needles waiting for someone who's flagged to mind control them off? Like if you just happen to be flagged there, but it's not griefing, they're flagged for PvP, right? But your intention there is to harass them and get them killed. These are the things we think about, guys. We gotta read. I gotta look into the Blizzard terms. I'm not trying to get around it. I'm just curious. Like I'm not gonna go grief. Like I'm not gonna go try to kill people in PvP. Not really my style, you know. I'm just curious. Wait, Reg says you can't say for now or in retail, but you got a 2-day suspension for baiting PvP and STV with a Panther. But that was in 2005. Okay. So even back in 2005, not on hardcore, they were handing out suspensions. Wow. So yeah, they probably don't like it. That's kind of funny. 2005 is crazy. You've been out here doing the Panther forever. Oh, here looking for loopholes for scientific purposes. Uh-oh. TJUWI, Chewy. Level 16 human mage goes down to the Deathrill Satyrs in Darkshore. Oh, 07, brother. This is on a Saturday. Oh, sorry, on a Sunday during the fishing tournament. Oh no. Oh no, Reg. Yeah, you see, you probably pulled a lot of aggro from the mass reports there. Yeah. Hey, these guys actually enraged too. Mana up. Gotta be careful out here. Alright, 2 more Hate Fury Claws. We're good on horns, just need claws. There's one more. Let's go. 30% drop. I feel like we got pretty lucky on these drops. All things considered. I reminded you that you have to make the long trek to Decimus, so thanks for that. At least you have a little bit of a... If you didn't know about that shortcut, you can use that shortcut. Whoa, okay, these aren't an upgrade, but like that's getting pretty close. 12 strength on like some random legs is crazy. What shortcut? So up here, you can run over here. It should be like 20 minutes to go on stream. There's like a path that goes over there, but it doesn't go over the horde camp, and you don't have to go all the way around. It's like a minor shortcut, I guess. I should do a mock grub before hitting 60. I think there's a time and place for mock gras, but I haven't hit level 60 on hardcore yet, so I probably not going to. Muckra level 12. Watch me like a Muckra, and he's got like Crusader enchants and all that stuff. Fiery. I could probably still win, but I don't want to do it. Did we group up with guildies for the Duskwood elites? No, I soloed them all. I did Eliza, Stalvan, Mor'Ladim, and MORBENT FEL. All solo. We just locked in and we handled their business. We may have rolled on maybe dying to a crit, but we didn't die. We didn't get crit, so we're good. We just locked in and got the job done. Path is a good chat, confirmed. All I can say is Paladin is BIS, guys. Paladin is BIS. Despicable creatures, the satyr. Story says they're somehow tied to the night elves. But I'm not sure if I believe it. Well.
Watch your back. Off with you.
Oh, I remember this one. Next on Left Witch's list is, let's see. Oh, here it is. Simple enough, but pretty explicit in his directions. He needs venom from the Scorpashi, the Scorpids, and hide from some Kodo. The fine print says that both are from specific creatures. The venom's got to come from any of the Scorpashi, and the hide's got to come from an aged Kodo. Not the dying, not the ancient ones.
Watch your back.
Okay. I do need to get more water. In-game. I guess, you know, maybe IRL soon too, but in-game for sure. Don't recognize the zone. Where are we? Yeah, we're in Decimus. We got some quests here. The first couple, like, Scarlet Monastery quests will come from here.
I supply only the finest.
So we're out and about questing down here. Yo, do we go for the absolute flex of being a paladin and having 40 gold at level 40? I think we can do it. Ooh, moonberry juice. I don't think I really need it, though. I think sweet nectar is cheaper and, like, it's all good. We'll just have the sweet nectar for now.
See you around.
Hydration check. You know what? I might go grab my water bottle IRL as well as drink in game. Got my drinks in game, so I'll be right back, guys. Quick bio, quick water fill. Make sure to stay hydrated out there, guys. We got a big workout today, so after stream I want to make sure. Did I just sell my axe? No way I did. What the heck is wrong? Did I actually sell it?
You need something?
What? Thank you, Sumo. I don't know what's wrong with me. I don't know what's wrong. I keep selling my axes. Thank you, though. Oh my gosh.
See you later.
Good call. How do I stop doing that, guys? So, yeah, we gotta get the Scorpids, the Venom, and then also the Age Kodo stuff, and Centaur ears. And also make our way over here for the search. Okay. Put it in the first lot of bags right behind the Hearthstone. Yeah, I feel like I should... Honestly, I'm going to put it in this one here with, like, my consumables. That's probably... Like, this is probably the best way to avoid it for me. Just put it in here with, like, a bunch of stuff I don't want to vendor. Oh, we have bigger health potions now, too. Yeah, that should be good. Back out we go. Share stream is back. Yeah. Yeah, we got Poncho, guys. Right there. Unfortunately, we can't name pets in Classic, but we got our Silver Tabby, which for all intents and purposes is Poncho. Alright, so we need Scorpids, there's quite a few of those, and we also need the Age Kodos.
I'm out of range. Oh, that's still
Nice. I will make my way over here too. It's a bit of a, I know it's a bit of a dangerous spot. We'll be careful over there. But I do want to get going on that quest as well. But you can kind of do these Scorpids and Kodos as we're running between other quests, right? Oh yeah, there's these giants that walk around. We don't want to pull one of them. When were pets introduced back in vanilla? Yeah, there's been pets for forever, but they used to just be companions. Pet battles, I believe, was Mop, right? Like the actual battling pets. I think that was Mr. Pandaria. But companions have been in the whole time. Like, they've had these ones, like the cats. They had the macaw from Dead Mines. I think the macaw from Dead Mines was my first battle pet, or not my first battle pet. My first companion ever. Whelps, yep. Disgusting Oozling was in vanilla, exactly. So those were companions, kind of like this, where it's literally like an item in your bag that you can summon. But yeah, then Mop, confirmed. Mop was when battle pets came out, so. Disgusting Oozling was meta. There's a lot of deaths around here. I know it's dangerous, but we're gonna be careful. Vanilla Collector's Edition had companion pets? Whoa. Those must be some of the most rare ones. That's cool. Whoa! Oh my goodness! What? You guys, look at this! We just got the Black Knight dropped. Oh, Kodos. Look at that. Look at that chance on hit, dude. That's massive, guys. I'll have to train swords. We are gonna go sword and board sometimes. Actually, yo, that's actually crazy. That's actually insane. Too bad for us. I mean, if we weren't self-found, We could sell this for 25 gold. Time to skill up on swords. You are right. Let's equip my axe. And this, honestly, let's just like train up on like a low level swoop real quick and just like chat about this. Let's just enjoy this right now. Let's go ahead and I'll seal this, and then we'll Crusader to train up fast. So now we're training up. The chance on hit, right? Because this could be good. Let's just not die either, though. We can swap back if we need to. I can't really heal it because I'm missing every attack, so I'll have to swap off in a bit. So, Opposal, you were saying that some on uses actually like can trigger effects. You were saying if it's a range, though, it might not work. So this might not actually trigger effects. Yeah, but it's still good. It's still sick. We're already up to 40 skill in swords. Good thing I trained swords when we were in Stormwind. I can't believe we just got that. That was crazy. Yeah, swords is going up. Man, what a rush. Yeah, I'm just healing up, making sure I'm not pulling anything else. Yeah, if he just came in, this is what we just got. The Black Knight. Low-level procs were always good because they could sometimes like happen a few times. What did I end up getting? Just joined? I just got this from like a random kill. So I'm just training up my weapon skill here on a swoop. No stats? That's true, yeah. The proc on hit is probably pretty crazy. There's the proc. If they can crit, they can proc Vengeance. Yeah, that could be good. We're up to 100 skill, by the way. That's so cool. Man, a random blue drop is crazy. This one swoop, it got us to 106 skill. I might do like one more. We'll start to kill him a bit faster now, though. Too bad it's shadow damage. Oh, imagine if it was holy damage. That would have been nutty. Yeah, we've seen a couple, like, BOEs. The axe I was using before is quite good. The Crescent of Forlorn Spirits. It just doesn't have it on use. It is a faster attack speed, though. But the Black Knight, the chance on hit is actually sick. We haven't seen many of the chance on hits because we're missing most of our shots still. But we're just training it up. Trading up one-handed swords. Of course, with Seal of the Crusader, a 40% increased attack speed while we train. Yeah, like you can always just randomly pull a blue. You never know. There's not a single item dealing holy damage, you don't think? If you do, let you know. I mean, off the top of my head, I don't know one. It's pretty sweet, though. Random one-hander. Man, having stuff like this, though, is such a flex. Like, people will see that and be like, oh, this dude's probably not self-found. Then they look and they say, what the heck? The dude's self-found with, like, this? There's the proc, dude. Oh. It's one of those things where even if the proc, or even if it's, like, not better damage, the fact that there is a proc is just so satisfying when it does proc. Especially if you get like a couple procs back to back. So now, after 2 mobs, our one hand is up to one-handed swords is 131 out of 180. Let me do one more mob. Imagine getting Skull Flame Shield being S solo self-found. Oh my goodness. I would cry. Now that we're hitting more, I can actually leave Seal of Light on, or Judgment of Light, and it doesn't really fall off. Ideally. Oh, that proc is so cool. There's something so, like, cool about healing Holy Light. Healing with Judgment of Light, but your weapon is doing shadow damage. Like a double-edged sword. But both edges hurt the other enemy. Ooh-hoo-hoo. Okay, so. Let me train it up a little bit more. I just want to have it in case... In case we get into trouble. Like, right now, if I got into, like, a tight situation, I would have to equip the axe because I hit more frequently with it. But watch this. We can go to Seal of Righteousness, and our attacks actually do like a lot of damage, especially if we like judged Seal of Righteousness. Like it's even well, it didn't work. One sec. Yeah, it's pretty sick, actually. We're at 140. 140 skill. We're at the point now where it'll be a bit slower to train, so I'll go do the quest with my two-hander. And then I'll probably quest for a bit with this sword. We could also just do Seal of Command and randomly proc. I know Seal of Command is bad, but like imagine this. Seal of Command, and you randomly proc the on hit, and all of a sudden it's like kind of like a one shot. If you just proc the Seal of Command and the on like random on use. Ooh, what a rush, guys! What a rush. Let's go ahead and do this safely here. It is an escort quest, so yeah, you can get into some trouble out there. Doesn't it make sense to judge Seal of Crusader? Yeah. It can. I do think there's a bit of a threshold, though, where if the fight is going to be less than, like, 10 seconds, you're probably better off just judging Seal of Command for the upfront damage. But yeah, if it's a longer fight, I think you're better off. like on a boss fight, it's probably best to have your first judgment be Crusader and then Command, probably. Change the macro. I will in a bit. It's just I do want to level up the sword a little bit higher before I have it in the macro in case I get into trouble. Because right now the macro will be better for like if I need to make sure I'm hitting to heal. But I'll fight with the sword for a bit longer and then update the macro. And then we can vendor the axe for good, potentially. Yo, Gooch Tooth. Greetings, traveler. Thank you for the Twitch Prime. 7 months subscribed. Appreciate the support, brother. So since we crit, we got Vengeance, so we have increased physical and holy damage. So that's what Vengeance is, guys. That's our new talent. So that's pretty big. Watch this. 388. I had this. I hodged and Judge Seal a Command with Vengeance, man. That's massive damage. 07. 07. We're gonna clear our way in. You know, we ought to make sure we're not pulling too much. These guys, they can cause some people trouble if you do this at too low of a level for the quest, for the escort. We're not gonna be overconfident, but we are sure in our abilities. If we play properly, we can definitely do this. Man, I can't hit this guy. Dude, I actually can't hit him. Don't they put like a bleed or a dot on you? I don't know. They were doing some like weird sunder, but it wasn't giving me a debuff, so I don't know what they're doing. When you go inside, make sure to clear both ways. You'd only done one side, but the escort walks out the right. That's a good point. Yeah, I'll clear both angles. That's a good point. Just in case the escort decides to walk the other way. But remember, we're not solo. We have Poncho in game right here, so. Ooh, double proc. Third proc? 3 proc? 4 proc? That was 4 Seal of Command procs in a row. No crits, but 4 Seal of Command procs in a row. That's crazy, guys. That's 5 in a row. Okay. 6 would have been crazy. Alright. I have no inventory space, which is a bit unfortunate. Let me mana up before going in here. We do have to lock in. We've been having a lot of fun out here, you know, getting hyped with some drops, but we definitely want to make sure we're locking in here. Just a little hydration, you know, IRL mana. Okay. Yeah, red aura does a lot of damage to this guy for sure. Man up. Won't be doing escort right away. I need to kill a guy first before escort. Okay. I didn't remember. Yeah, I don't remember like the actual order of events here. I will do the full circle just to like be extra safe. Oh wait, yeah, don't I? Oh, we'll see. I'll kill around first. Go to the right. Because they patrol out the right. Alright, good. Can I go in behind? I'm gonna clear the whole way around. Well, you know what? I'll go in the middle and see what happens. I didn't mean to bandage it, I meant to drink. Okay. To be fair, about the only time I use bandage is when I fat finger it, so it may as well get used. Let's be honest.
It's too far away.
Just gonna line of sight this guy out. We got two, but that's okay. Oh, my second monitor just went out. I thought the power was going out for a second. This is not where you want to be in hardcore if the power goes out. We're good. It was just my cheap USB monitor. My like third monitor.
I'm out of range.
Okay. Let's mana up. Thank Loon, someone has finally come to help. Please, Paladin, need your help. My brother Tyrannus and I were captured and brought here by the Burning Blade. I think they mean to sacrifice me to their demon masters. I knew coming to Deathless was a mistake, but Tyrannus has recently begun craving knowledge of all things arcane, even against the wishes of our people. I fear the worst for him.
Good luck, friend.
Alright. I gotta go find him. I'll be back. Right. You're right. We gotta go kill him. Okay. Yeah, so he's in there. I'm just gonna clear these guys just so it's like a bit safer, you know? It's never a bad idea to get more kills on hardcore, or classic in general. It's just XP and gives you an easier path out if you need. Okay. Nice proc. At least Elsworn have a fast attack speed, but Red Aura is doing work. Good, good. Mana up before I fight this guy, and then I'll go in to fight the main mob in the middle in a second. So far, so good. Ooh, I'll take that. Yes, please. Scroll of Agility. 9 agility. Sweet. What realm? Yeah, we're on Skull Rock. Holding on to my Hodge for the actual mobs in case we pull more. There's Tyrannus. You guys watch this. Little known fact, if you use this, you can actually... Oh, it's a long cooldown. Never mind, I'm not going to use it. Can I pull this mage without pulling Tyrannus?
It's too far away.
Guess we'll find out. Nope. All good, we'll just kill Tyrannus right here. Nice. Got the pendant, and we're out of here. Hey, asked on YouTube but didn't see. Was wondering if I buy a month of game time, do I think you could make a WoW token for another month, and then in the next month another, in the next month enough WoW tokens to buy an expansion because I don't have money? I do think you can. However, the major factor here is how much time you have to play. If you have a set amount of time you can play in the month, then maybe not. If you can allocate at least 40 hours, 30 hours in a month, 100% you can. You will be doing a lot of dual gathering though, I'll tell you that. Yeah, because what I would recommend you do is basically follow in the traveler's footsteps. Basically dual gather to level up in Uldum, and then dual gather in current content to gold farm. But yeah, you can average like 8 to 12k for sure. Gold per hour, that is. So yeah, you definitely could. It will require a little bit of like, just like time farming though. No doubt. Yeah, the actual like gold farming for a token, it gets more efficient like if you're not on a time frame, right? Like if you can do transmog and sell overtime, you could get like a higher perceived gold per hour. If you're on a time crunch and you need it in a month, then dual gathering. Guess the grind is on. Let's go. Will be updating me if I'm interested. Yeah, pop in. I'm always interested in that kind of stuff. If you get stuck, pop in chat. We can help troubleshoot a little bit too. How many tokens for expansion? Like 4? I think it's like 4, yeah. So you might want to like do a bit of dual gathering and like maybe some rare transmog too. But like even then, you kind of just want to like gold, like dual gather for the guaranteed gold and get the end game dual gathering. I should create a tier list of gold farms. I could, but my area of specialty is not current content farms. So a lot of the best ones are current content. I just haven't really spent any time doing current content farms. Recently. Did these guys all respawn? They did. Pull them out. Come on. I thought the other one pulled, so I used the bomb there to save some damage. It looks like the other one didn't pull, so I don't think I had to bomb there. Student does that. Yeah, like there's definitely some good content creators for current content farms too. Like Student, Elon, Kaichak. I would definitely recommend some of those guys as well. Boofy. A lot of good like current content like Max Gold farms. I definitely like. There's some good farms that I do, but a lot of them are not the best. They're like in Goldbound. Like a lot of the farms are the best for those zones, but you can find better gold per hour elsewhere usually. What's the Duskwood Gauntlet, not a classic guy? It is, the Duskwood Gauntlet is pretty much, it's like what I kind of coined it myself, I suppose. But it's just all those mobs that I mentioned in the title. It's like the ending bosses. So there's like Stalvan, Mor'Ladim, Eliza, MORBENT FEL. All those like the capstone Duskwood quests where you have to kill an elite mob. Alright, let's escort. We better accept it right away because we already killed a bunch of mobs, and so I want to make sure we get as much distance in the mobs we've already killed before we start having to kill mobs again. Student does gold farms that don't need binlet as well. Yeah, Student's quite well known for those old world farms. Things that we might do in Goldbound, but he's not. Like, he goes over the ones that are good in like a lot of zones. Yeah. And you like Elon because he keeps the gold per hour very realistic and honest? Yeah, 100%. Not always a common trait for gold farm YouTubers because, you know, high amounts of gold per hour in the title gets more clicks. It's true. Oh man, there's a triple pull right here for sure.
Weren't you leaving? Have you not been done?
Can't buff them? Oh. What? I'm on the wrong action bar, guys. My action bar swapped. We're good now, though.
You won't like me when I'm angry.
You won't like me. You wanna... What? Wait, they quote the Hulk?
Enough already.
Wait, do all female Night Elves have that quote? You won't like me when I'm angry? I've never heard that before.
Ishnu Allah, I am honored. What brings you here? How may I help? Hello, I am honored. Weren't you?
Where'd that soundbite go?
Have you nothing better to do?
You won't like me when I'm angry. Come on.
You won't like me when I'm angry.
Let's go. Yo, greetings, traveler. You made the trek, I see. Stay safe in there. Thank you for the buff as well.
Enough already.
I do want to equip my sword again. Where'd that sword go? Oh, yeah. Quest complete, guys. So I can make my way back doing some Scorpids and Kodos. Yeah, we were talking about gold per hour and stuff and then I got like really distracted by the quest there because I didn't want to die. That is one of the more dangerous quests in this area, so we got it done, guys. We got it done. But yeah, Student is on EU, so his gold per hour can be higher. I feel like Student is generally pretty realistic, though, about gold per hour. I find. He's also pretty realistic when it comes to, like, talking about how like high value transmog and how long it might take to sell transmog and how you want to build up like an inventory. So yeah, I like student quite a bit. Yo, Quazer24. Greetings, traveler. Thank you for the Twitch Prime. And the follow, Quazer. The Prime before the follow. Respect on it. Let's go. What class should you make? Oh, if you're doing the farm man, do Druid. Go Druid. Yes. For efficiency, you can use Flight Form and you can gather while mounted. Yes. If you're in a time crunch, 100% go Druid. Yeah, if you need to make enough gold to buy a token to pay for the game, dual gather on a Druid, yes. Can I link the video here? Let me just see if I can link it for you. 1 second. Make sure that road is clear here. I don't know if you've seen this video, but I will recommend a video of mine to watch. Matter of fact, a video series, which is going to basically be starting where you are right now. Don't start how I did, but this is me leveling up 1 to 90. 1 to 90 leveling and gold farming, and in that series I go over some of the best places to level while farming gold. So I also go over like the build and stuff, so I would definitely watch that, and kind of you can skip to the end as well to get like the better zones, but I would kind of follow that almost like a guide if you need to make a token fast and also level up. So yeah, definitely like look towards like the end of the series for like the best ones, because I break it all down in there. You usually follow on YouTube. If I could just switch over to Gift the Prime. Oh, let's go. I appreciate that. The YouTube viewers who pop over and head up to Twitch Prime just for me, I appreciate that, man. I know it can be a bit of a hassle to have the Twitch Prime, so W, I appreciate that. Got to put those Bezos bucks to use. I'll hand this in first, may as well. Oh my gosh, we're almost level 36? What? Just been having a good time out here. I didn't even realize we were leveling up. If you want to metagame even harder, go High Mountain Torrent or regular Torrent for faster mining and herbalism respectively. Yeah. Not a bad call. But yeah, that video series I linked there, it was a challenge series, so the first first 20 levels were like low gold per hour, but it gets pretty good. It gets pretty good. Oh yeah, if you're just coming back to the game though, you kind of might not have High Mountain. Yeah, if you haven't done the quests. Highest gold per hour. Let's vendor. I have a pretty big inventory going on here. Yeah, so as a first-time player, I would just do whichever race you find the most kind of cool. That can be Druid. If you do that, 100%. Just did your first delve. Companion was a bit of a pain, though. Constantly died. I wish I could give you some help. I do not know the delve meta for Midnight. I haven't done delves in a while. Yo, Mascot Dissy. Greetings, Traveler, with a Twitch Prime. Is that Masky1 over on YouTube chat? If so, greetings, Traveler. Appreciate the Twitch Prime on Twitch. Yes? Yeah, let's go. Thanks for popping over with the Twitch Prime. How much space do I need to save here? There we go. I think, you know, since we're saving so much gold, a lot of gold by not having to get the mount, I should probably invest in like the bigger, like the 1 gold bags from Stormwind next time we're there.
Have a good one.
ZB the Warlock fell to their death. Just gonna continue watching over here though. All good, Masky. Appreciate the prime though. And yeah, it's nice. Now we're doing the old multi-stream, so YouTube and Twitch. So the YouTube is really good for like the video backlogs, the VODs, right? Twitch deletes them after a while. Plus, I have my Twitch VODs on to sub only, but all the VODs are available on YouTube. Full transparency, the reason I do that is Twitch VODs will play ads, but creators, Twitch streamers don't get paid ads from VOD replays. YouTube has ads on the VODs, but YouTube does pay for VOD ad replays, so that's why it's like that. But they are free on YouTube. Both platforms play ads on VODs though, so regardless. It's just YouTube pays you for them. So watch VODs on YouTube. I mean, if you're on Twitch and you got the Twitch Prime or the Tier 1, man, it's all good either way. But yeah, that's why it's sub only. Because if you're a sub, then yeah, you know, we're already rocking and rolling, man. We're already rocking and rolling over on Twitch. But yeah. But for people who, you know, either, you know, can't afford to sub, which is totally fine on Twitch, that's the best place to watch the VODs is YouTube, because they're free. Liquid Ham, greetings, Traveler. Coming in with a Twitch Prime as well. If you're gonna have to watch ads anyway, I'd rather someone get paid. True. Although I think if you're, correct me if I'm wrong, but if you're a subscriber on Twitch and you watch my VODs on Twitch, you shouldn't get ads on the VODs, right? Right. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, if you're a sub, then watch them on Twitch by all means. 100%. Wait, Timmy Tech, there was your first light of... Wait, lay on hands. I thought you said light of balloon. I was like, oh no. 5 tunnel rats. Did you get out? It looks like it. You're not on death log, so safe travels. Another loot... Wait. Another K loot viol. Greetings, Traveler, with a Twitch Prime. Yeah, you overpulled. Hey, man. Luckily, it sounds like you're playing Paladin. You are playing Paladin, yeah. I saw you in Westfall. Paladins have a lot of outs. Paladins do have a lot of outs. We saw a few of them today on my stream as well. I think I have pressed every button I have on stream today. Well, every button but one, if you know what I mean. No light of balloon today. I keep accidentally using the wrong seal here. We're still leveling up skill with swords a little bit, but we're also questing, so it's a bit of a multi-purpose farm here. We could, let's see here, we could make our way down to the Centaur Ears. So for the Centaur Ears, if I want to do one of the quests, right, I think I should not kill some of them, right? Do I have to decide early on, like, which centaurs to kill and which ones not to? Stay clear of that guy as well. Was wondering recently if I should record my gameplay and use that unhealthy amount of WoW lore knowledge to use. Yeah, man. Worth a shot. Just finished your 100k gold made from Mana Tombs challenge and now rolled Sunken Temple. Any way to make skinning faster? You could do Darkmoon Firewater or roll Worgen. I think in Classic, I think those are your two options. But Darkmoon Firewater does work for skinning. Yo, Sunken Temple's goated, dude. Sunken Temple gives you a lot of gold per hour from like raw gold. Or like skinning only. So Sunken Temple for making 100k, definitely a good spot to be in. They almost killed you again, Timmy? Oh no. Stay safe out there, man. I don't want to see you pop up in Deathlog today. We gotta lock in. Let's lock in. The communal lock in out here, okay. Chug Life is back, guys. Welcome back, Chug. How was your flight? Oh, you're on the flight, watching Path from 30,000 feet in the air. Highest viewer right now. Let's go. You're currently en route, dude. Nice. Check out what we got today from a random drop on Self-Found. Chance on hit. Sends a shadowy bolt at the enemy 35 to 45 shadow damage. The Black Knight. Random BOE weapon, man. Massive. Also, we successfully soloed all the Duskwood bosses. We soloed MORBENT FEL. We soloed Mor'Ladim. We soloed Eliza. And we soloed Stalvan. All Self-Found solo, dude. It was actually pretty epic today. We stayed alive. We had a little bit of a Lonti moment, though, where if Mor'Ladim crit us, we would have died. Highest physically or mentally? Probably physically. Probably physically. It was close. Yeah, there was a point on Mor'Ladim where I was healing, and he attacked so fast. I got so much spell pushback, and my cast almost didn't go off in time. And if he got a couple crits when I was casting, I would have died. So it was pretty intense. It was pretty intense. Ah! Shapers, creepers. Playing a little bit too zoomed in, I think. Classic path angle, play too zoomed in. That was a little bit of a jump scare there. I do think though I think on those we probably can tank a couple hits, like a couple, like 2 or 3. But I probably have time to like pot and lay on hands and all that stuff too. Chug Life. Yeah, I didn't even know you were back for a bit. You were back for 30 hours before getting sent back out to Texas. Crazy, man. I need more Scorpashi Venom by like a lot. Chug Life, bit rough. Gonna be quitting in July. Yep. Gotta do what you gotta do, man. Yep. I do know the details, but for like Chug, Pathwife, people like stream are aware of. I try to let you share your own information. I don't want to like drop news for you, so if you want to share it with the stream chat, you definitely can. Chugger's stream is next. Yak, what's the other stream I'm talking to? I multi-stream on Twitch and YouTube. So in the description of the YouTube video, there's also the Twitch stream. But yeah, those are the two spots I stream on. So I have it on my feed. I can see like both chats. Like I just get like, it's mixed together. So whichever is the most recent is what I see. But yeah, I am on Twitch and YouTube. Yeah, this sword's actually slapping now that we got the weapon skill up a little bit. I could do Judgment of the Crusader. Watch this. This is going to be big. There we go. I can share everything, keep people informed. Okay. Careful with those there. Path, can I bump bitrate on YouTube? Looks really bad and pixelated when I turn camera. I currently have my bitrate to adjust to my upload speed. Just so that if I get, like right now I'm having a bit of a slow upload for some reason. But instead of dropping frames and having the stream like lag out, it drops the quality a little bit. So when I live pretty remote, so when the quality goes back up, it will auto go back to like 1080p 60 FPS. But it prevents the stream from DCing a little bit. Sometimes it'll have like, it's usually pretty short, but it'll have little dips like that. But I have a dynamic bit rate for that. Just so I don't drop stream. Chug is nothing if not for the boys. Yeah, Chug's a good lad. Yak, which channel is more conducive to me making a profit, i.e., which channel do I prefer fans watching? What I say is, with the multi-streaming, whichever platform you prefer to watch on is what you should watch on. Yeah. Twitch is nice though, because like with Twitch, you get like the Twitch Prime and stuff. But as far as like just like a view, it's all good. Whichever you prefer watching on. Like some people can't watch on Twitch because they're in like a place where their internet is like doesn't allow Twitch or something. So yeah, whichever you prefer to watch on, that's where you should watch. How did I get the name Pathalerix? I think it was my first WoW character, randomly generated, pretty sure. Close. It was randomly generated, but I think I changed it. I think it gave me like Pathanax or something. It gave me something very close or adjacent to Pathalerix, then I changed a couple syllables. And then got Pathalerix. Technically my second WoW character though. My first WoW character ever was on a free trial account, and his name was Faltox. Faltox the Mage. But then when I got an actual WoW account, I made Pathalerix. I guess I like X's in my WoW names. I don't know. What makes me the most money, YouTube or Twitch? Just interesting to get a sense of. I'm different. I'm a YouTuber who streams. So YouTube is like what let me go full time on content. But that's because of the main channel YouTube videos. So personally, I make more money on YouTube, but that's because of the YouTube videos, not because of the YouTube streams. Where are these scorpids? But what makes you more money as like a normal watcher? I think like if you're a regular watcher, whether you're watching on YouTube or Twitch, like without a Twitch sub, I think the ad rates of watching a stream on both is about the same. Yak. I think like 100 hours of like a non-sub Twitch viewer versus like 100 hours of like a YouTube stream viewer, I think it's about the same. I think it's about the same. Twitch is a bit different though, because like on Twitch, a good portion of like my of the audience on Twitch is subscribed, and so subscribers like I get paid for a Twitch sub, but then they don't get ads. A Twitch sub though, like versus like how much one viewer's ads would be, is like a lot more. Yeah. Could I do full time without the stream income? Heard streams pay pretty poor. Yeah, like I could be like a full-time content creator without stream income, technically. It definitely helps. But yeah, like it depends, because like there's content creators who are like stream first creators and content creators who are like video first creators. I feel like lately I've been streaming a lot more. The more I've gotten used to it and just like kind of like hanging out streaming, because all the time I'm streaming, I'm usually working towards a video as well, right? So it's kind of like I'm playing the game anyways, so it's nice to be able to throw up the stream and like chill and hang out, and then learn which zones in hardcore would kill me if I do the wrong thing. Yeah. Yeah. And like stream is, that's true. Like stream is good for, like there's probably like, well, you guys would know, you're the stream viewers, a good like probably 10% of my YouTube audience who watches streams. But the stream is a good place where you can go for like more content. If you want to have more content over the YouTube videos, here we are, hanging around. What about YouTube Premium? YouTube Premium is kind of like Twitch Turbo. So like YouTube Premium and Twitch Turbo means you don't get any ads at all across the platform. And how it works, at least for YouTube Premium, is like you pay like a flat fee, and then based on how much you watch. So if you watch like 50% my channel and 50% like oh, hello. Let me give you another buff. And 50%, you know, let's say like Will Tennyson. Like YouTube does a calculation and like allocates like a percentage of the YouTube Premium to each of those two creators. So it gets distributed based on who you watch.
You're 7 months.
Yo, Red 12 Monkey, greetings, traveler with the Prime. What did I do before doing a full-time content? I haven't actually said. Some people have found my old stuff. Chug Life does know as well. At this point, it's more of a meme that I just haven't said. So, Rubik Cubic. I was a full-time Rubik's Cuber. That's right. Am I a Tennyson fan? I do enjoy watching. I pretty much watch every Will Tennyson video. That's one of my go-to like dinner watches. Like if I'm eating some food, I'll watch some Will Tennyson for sure. Where are all these Kodos at though? Maybe, I guess I could go down here to the center. was a bellhop for the Ramada Inns. So specific. I like it. Just extremely specific. We need the aged Kodos. It's very desolate out here. Very desolate. Ooh, there's some iron ore though.
It's too far away.
Hence the name? Oh yeah. We'll expose for 100 gold in Classic or a WoW token in retail. But Chug, you're self-found on Classic, right? Yeah. Chug Life will expose. Yeah. I have a joke I want to say, but I don't know how I can word it properly. Yeah, I think the Kodo Graveyard is probably the best spot for these old ones, because there's just like a bigger amount of them, right? There's also Carrions, though. Chug Life exposed sounds like his OnlyFans. Oh no. Chug Life, I haven't come across that, but you know, I can see it. Where are they at? We need the aged old Kodo. Not dying. Aged old Kodos, please. Maybe I should just start killing all the Kodos and they'll respawn as aged old Kodos? Like, do they share spawn? They probably do. May as well take a few Kodos out. See if we can't get them to respawn as... Oh, there's one aged old one there. Let's go two-hander for a bit, do more damage. They do? Yeah, I think so. Oh, I need to buy bigger bags, guys. This is tight, quite rough. Here's one though. Aged old Kodo. Perfect. Target acquired. I don't really want to destroy all these gray items though. They're quite valuable. Bag space is a real premium right now. There we go. There's one aged old Kodo hide. The question is, how much does Path have to pay you to keep quiet? That's called extortion, I think. I believe. You imagine me as a former scything streamer with long hair blowing in the wind? Scything streamer. Is that a game? So glad for my 32 slot bags in retail. Oh my goodness. What I wouldn't do for a 32 slot bag. Wait. Oh, these are 100% drop rates. That's actually quite handy. Like mowing with the scythe. Oh, I've seen that. It looks satisfying. looks satisfying, really. It's just good business. How much Guinness? We already owe a case. A case of Guinness to chug. +1 as well. That one probably has interest by now, though, so +2. I also owe Chug... probably the biggest thing I owe Chug that you guys might be interested in seeing. I lost a bet to Chug Life a while ago in a powerlifting meet, and I owe him a beer mile. Still haven't done it. We need to, like... I don't know when the best time to do that is. Centaur ears. Let's go. Beer mile. Yep. Well, we gotta be in the same place to do it. I can't do it remote, really. Well, I could, but it wouldn't be as fun. Alright, we have all the venom. I'm just gonna go get the ears, and then we can go back up north to hand in a couple quests. Pretty good. No time like the present. I feel like I gotta be in the same place as Chug for that one. Alright. Start flapping, catch the blade. Alright, Centaurs. Begin. Oh, inventory is full. Okay. Well, we're not going to use the bandage anyway. We're not going to use the bandage anyway. Let's be honest with ourselves here. Wait, the Centaur ears are a 20% drop rate? That's crazy. For 15 of them? Maybe that's just like a classic questy typo. Ooh! Yo, ding. I didn't realize we were going to level off that one. Let me get another point into vengeance. Second ding of the day. We're rolling. That guy wants to do Scarlet Monastery, but I'm race locked, guys. He's a night elf. Always skip this quest. It's a long grind. I mean, 20% for 15 is quite low, but we're getting kind of lucky off the bat here. If it goes longer, I kind of would like to have more bag space to this so I don't have to destroy items. So I might run back up to hand in this quest and come back later with more bag space. Right? Because if we're going to be farming them, I may as well get gold for it, right? I look like a roofer? I have never roofed. I've done drywall, I've done concrete, I've done construction landscaping as summer jobs. I haven't roofed. Better to farm one of the clans you're not going to ally with. Yeah, I guess I should probably decide which one I want to ally with. I'm just going through the whole camp right now. Wait, should I... Yo! Peanut6? Greetings, traveler with the Twitch Prime. 1 sec, we got a bogey behind us here. Don't do the coal cars? Okay, maybe I should kill the ones to the south then, hey? Like, kill the ones to the south or kill the coal cars? What are the two names of them? I forget. I don't really have a preference, so if there's one that's better... If there's one that's better, I would rather do that one. So ally with the ones to the south, so I should kill the coal cars then, hey? I don't know. I'm down to do those ones later, like down south. All of a sudden, though, I'm really deep in here. Mr. Remy Beast. Now he looks like a lawyer. It's probably because I'm so good at interpreting the classic World of Warcraft griefing clauses. Understandable. I don't think the coal cars you can get rep for. Coal cars are neutral? These guys are hostile. Let me go hand in this quest up here, and then we'll kind of game plan it. Because while I'm killing these coal cars, I'm not gaining or losing rep with anyone. Neutral who they can attack? Ah, okay. So yeah, we'll have to make a decision down south on which ones to kill. I should probably farm the ones down there then, for the ears. If we're gonna have to farm the rep anyways while aligning with one of them. Let me go hand in this quest up here, see if we get some more quests. Because I remember doing more of the Centaur quest than just the ears. It's McGram and Gelkis that you can gain and lose rep for? Okay. Because yeah, we have two quests, right? There's two quests that I got. The politics. Yeah, I'm supposed to gain friendly with one of them. With a Magram. We'll I love Kui as you're saying that the Magrams are majorly in open areas, so being hostile to them is safer. Gelkis are in caves, so if you go to do quests against them, you usually go into caves, which are scary. So you might want to be friends with Gelkris. Are the Gelkris the ones that Opposal you were talking about are in the path to Feralis as well? Are those the Gelkris ones? Don't remember which are which? Okay. I think I could just do either or once I get up here, because I think I have quests for both of them. Yeah. I have a quest for both of them, so we can decide once we're down there and abandon the one that I don't want to do. So yeah, it sounds like the Galkiss are probably the ones in the cave. So I'll probably end up going against them and going with the Magram. That's probably what we'll do. Confirmed, Galkiss is the path to Paralysis. Okay. So we're getting a lot of people saying that we should probably be friendly with those. But in the long run, it doesn't really matter. We'll see
What's on your mind?
when we get down there.
Be good. Off with you.
All right. Here's the last of the items. Bring 10 Fellhound brains. I remember this one. This is further south.
Be good.
Yeah, so that's good. Ooh, level 40 though. Oh my gosh. Okay. Excuse me. We honestly might want to go to Dustwallow for like a level and then come back at 37 and do these quests. I guess we can go out here for some quests. I do also want to buy bigger bags.
Good day to you.
I think those are in Stormwind, or maybe there's like a general goods here.
Open for business.
I do need to train though. We hit level 36, so I have some things to train for sure. Ooh, getting a lot of gold from those beasts. I am going to formally vendor this axe and replace it with the sword, okay? We're high enough with the sword now where we can just use that. Even though that one's a faster attack speed, we're going to commit to the sword. It saves a bag space, and it's cool. Let me add it to the macro. It's chop. So slash equip. I gotta rename it now. Is there like a shield? A shield icon would look pretty cool for that. I wish you could search. There's got to be... Where are the shields at? I've probably already passed one. You guys probably saw one, and you're probably like, what the heck? You moved past it. I'm just trying to quickly find, like, a bunch of shields. Like, there should be a few together, right? Pants. Oh, here we go. Avenger shield icon? Is that even in the game? I don't think it's in the game. Or maybe it is. I thought they added it later. All retail icons are here? Oh. Well, ooh, there's some cool ones here. I might just go with this kind of defensive stance looking one. Yeah, I'll just stay with the defensive stance icon. I quite like that one. Oops. There we go, guys. What a day. We set out on a quest to rid Duskwood of the 4 horrors. The Duskwood Gauntlet. Eliza, check. Stalvan, check. Mor'Ladim, check. MORBENT FEL, check. We did it, guys. Honestly though, like I was a little worried about those ones today. We did it though. GG's, guys. I'm gonna roll here. I gotta go work out. Chug life, check. We'll be back tomorrow with Goldbound. Really fun hardcore day. Enjoyable hardcore day for sure. We got to level 36, guys. 4 levels away from our mount. But yeah, we'll be online tomorrow. Until next time, guys, stay safe out there in hardcore. And go with honor, friend.